Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. It is time for more of the finalist fantasy. So yeah, we are back as Gunbreaker. We are helping out these two again. I decided to do this just because that was mostly a good time to do it, because we hit the break point in the main story. And I did kind of just abandon these two. It's fine. It's okay. I wanted to go and see the famous gold saucer, but Radovan says that we're too tight on a budget to fritter our money away like that. I'll try asking him again once we find some more lucrative work. Why do you say that? The gold saucer is the worst way to spend gold, because if you have too much gold saucer points, you can't buy more? It's weird. Hey, Maxo, welcome, welcome. For better or worse, Radovan has found a citizen in Ul'dah in need of a bodyguard. The walls that surround the city remind me of my home. We built it as a fortress to keep out the invaders. Not that it made much difference in the end. Oh no, not this again. Perhaps you could lighten the mood by sharing our recent bit of good news? Ah, yes, it looks like we found our next client. Nothing's been decided, but a lady named Goriel is waiting for us near the Gate of Thal. We'll meet you there. That is, yeah, that's just over there. And away we go. Probably could have teleported, but it's fine. It is A-okay. Alright, what's going on here? I hope this doesn't involve any babysitting. Perhaps I should let you do the talking. Maybe I am more familiar with at least the area. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. You're the bodyguards, right? We need your help. It's my husband. After he walked out, I thought I'd seen the last of him, but now you've got to keep him away from us. I'm not sure we're qualified to handle domestic disputes. Radovan, this sounds serious. Hear her out, would you? Very well, my apologies. Please, continue. His name's Garot. He won't leave us alone, and he keeps jumping out to harass us when we're by ourselves. If we were to go outside the city gates, I'm sure he'll follow us. And when he does, I want you to scare him off. I doubt he'll show himself if he sees that you have bodyguards, so we'll wait somewhere nearby. When the moment is right, we'll give him a good fright that he won't forget in a hurry. Yes, that ought to work. Tim and I will leave through this gate, so you should find a hiding place. It's time that bastard, excuse my language, learned his lesson. Alrighty then. Weird job for bodyguards, but sure. Guess we can handle a domestic dispute, as Sophie said. This hasn't been the first. Sounds like a nasty piece of work. We best be ready for trouble. Remember, we got the boy to think about. I'd rather not cut a man down in front of his own son, but I will if I have to. You follow my lead. Get the right from her! What? Who the bloody hells are you? Friends of Oriel, now walk away while you still can. But I only want what's best for my boy. Your boy? You got no right to call him that. He belongs to me. Hey, I don't like the word belonging. I don't like that. Maybe the mother's the bad one. This is your final warning. Bother them again, you won't live to regret it. That'll teach him. And you were wonderful, worth every gill. Thank you so much. It was our pleasure. Can we ask the boy what he thinks? Although there wasn't much for you to do, your presence lent weight to my words, but most importantly, the client was satisfied with our work. Yes, she rather did seem pleased with herself. Listen, you two, there's no time to explain. We have to follow that woman. Hell's the bells. When Sophie gets one of her hunches, there's no stopping her. Over in Drybone, Jesus. I knew she was up to something. Why would she bring Tim all the way out here? What are we supposed to do with a runt like this? If I feed him up, he might be worth something one day. She's selling her own child. We've got to stop them. Wait, is that? Enough of this! Stay away from my son! Son, eh? Should have kept out of this, mate. Too late now. Why did that kind of sound like Gmod ragdolling breaking? Quickly, we have to help him. Not now. Fernona, it's up to you. You good there, bud? I mean, I can do it solo, but are you okay? You saved us. How could I ever... Daddy! No, I let you down. I let everyone down, but... Sophie, what happened here? I knew from the moment I met Oriel that something was not quite right about her. It wasn't until later I realized she's a somnus addict. And once it takes hold, it changes you. She was able to keep her addiction hidden from most, but not from me, and probably not from her family either. Yes, I've known for a while, but I had no idea she'd do something like this. Gods, if I hadn't started gambling, this never would have happened. My debt spiraled out of control, and she ran to get away from me to start a new life with her son. The shock of losing them made me realize I couldn't live like that anymore, so I vowed to turn my life around. I worked my fingers to the bone to repay the money I owed. But by the time I finally found the courage to track down Oriel, it was too late. She'd made new friends, the wrong sort of friends, and had to resort to God's only know what to make ends meet. It became too much to bear, and somnus was her only escape. Nothing else mattered to her, not even her own child. So you see, it wasn't only my life I ruined. I made her into who she is today. That's why I don't have it in me to hate her. What will you do now? Plan to send her to Fronsdale's Frontistery. They can treat people like Oriel, though it costs more than most folks can afford. My savings should cover it for a short while, at least. We'll take it one day at a time and see how she responds to the treatment. I know she might never recover, but I can't give up on her. Obviously, she's in no fate to look after Tim, so he'll be living with me. You could have been killed converting those slavers. If you ended up dead, there would have been no one to look after the boy. From now on, you have to think before you act. I will, I swear it. Thank you all for everything you've done. That poor child. So his quick thinking may have saved him on this occasion, but I fear his hardships are far from over. I, on the other hand, only succeeded in disgracing myself. Again. It's not your fault, Radovan. I think you will forlorn an explanation, though. Yes, if we were to fight side by side, there is something you should know. Though I served as an Imperial conscript for a time, after I dissipated direct order, I was sentenced to solitary confinement for more than a decade. How are you okay after that? Like many of the inmates, I was forced to wear a magic collar. The wardens could use them to administer a severe electric shock anytime they pleased, and please them it did. The paralysis would eventually wear off, but even now, years after removing the collar, my whole body will suddenly seize up. It's as though the pain never left me and could reawaken at any moment. Thankfully, my condition appears to have improved somewhat since leaving the Empire. Perhaps one day I will be free of it, but until then, there's no telling when it might strike. Radovan saved my bacon more times than I can count, so it's only fair that I do the same for him. We've been through thick and thin ever since the first time we met in that Guardian jail. I was awaiting execution along with the other captured members of the Resistance, as well as the various insurgents and undesirables. Among them were several Somnus addicts, and even in Imperial jail, there are ways to get your hands on it. When I saw Oriole, I couldn't put my finger on it at first, but she had the same look in her eyes as those lost souls. Anyway, where was I? So Radovan had been meaning to escape ever since he was first imprisoned, and was secretly digging a tunnel, a few ilms each night over the course of about 10 years. The only thing was, it went the wrong way. Then one night he suddenly burst through my wall. Why did you have to tell her that? You know I'm far from proud of my miscalculation. Well, things worked out in the end, didn't they? The other inmates made such a racket when you came crashing in, it drew the attention of the wardens and all hell broke loose. In the confusion, Radovan and I forced our way past the guards, and by some miracle we managed to avoid their searchlights. And finally, we were free. Free to return to my wife and child, to my homeland, or so I thought. But while I'd been running away in a Guardian cell, everything I knew, everything I'd loved had been taken from me. I should have been there, but I couldn't even... God, enough of this. We've overspoken long enough as it is. Well then, where to next? I think I've had my full of Ulda. What say we try our luck in Limsa Luminsa? I'm sure a change of scenery would do us a world of good. Yes, I'd rather like the sound of that. Let us reconvene at the local Adventurers Guild. Hey, Em, welcome. Back to Limsa, then. Y'all are upstairs, I believe, because that is where the Adventurer Guild is. And you have yet another new outfit, I see. So, what do you think? It looks cute. How's everyone? I'm doing good. Good Omens Season 3, or, Movie 3, whatever the hell, has been watched. And I personally liked it. Sorry if you said how you were eating cheese fries. Hell yeah. I mean, I watched it with, like, my parents, so, you know. Slowly healing? Yay. That's good. Haven't seen it yet, so you're dodging spoilers like The Matrix. Hell yeah, I believe in you. As I said, I personally liked it. You definitely feel that they had to focus on plot a lot because of the whole 90-minute thing, but it's still pretty good. And that's all I will say about that, then. Said they found it by pirates. Now, there's a terrible idea if I ever heard one. Excuse you, this is for Lona's fucking birthplace? And also where her mom is from? How fucking dare you? With all the cutthroats running rampant, I'm surprised there's anyone left. But what are the views? The sea breeze? There'll be plenty of time to enjoy yourselves once they found a few more gil in our pockets. And Mona, we're still waiting word from the guild, so perhaps you should find somewhere for a few practice swings in the meantime. How about we go right now? Why do you have to be such a dick? Why is it so hard for people to not be assholes? I don't know. I don't know, man. You gave it and watched Good Omens as well? Hell yeah. Hope you liked it. Hope you liked it. Again, for M's sake, let's not speak too much of it. Confessions of a Flaming Mongrel. Radovan is hoping for a nice, straightforward, no-strings-attached assignment. Agree with you, that was a little squeeze in the 90 minutes. Yeah, but it doesn't feel like anything was, like, missing or that it was cut down. It was clearly, like, they wrote what it was with the 90 minutes into consideration. Which is, you know, the better way to do it, but yeah, it's definitely, like, it's very fast. It's very fast. But it also doesn't feel that quick at the same time. It's weird. You'll be pleased to hear that the Yellow Jackets have offered us an assignment. After taking on more than we bargained for with our previous clients, we're hoping this one will turn out to be relatively straightforward. We haven't heard what it entails yet, but I bet it'll be something important. Oh, don't you know? There's nothing straightforward in this line of business ever. A man named Futag Yafutag has arranged to meet us in the Bora car hole. Let's go and see what he wants. Go right downstairs. So the uniform seems a bit billowy for my tastes, but I do like the color. Yeah. So these yellow jackets uphold the law. I imagine they have the work cut out for them around here. Yeah, kinda. It's fine though. It mostly works. Thank you for coming at such a short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. We want you to protect Goldwitz, who was until recently the leader of the Flaming Mongrels. They were once a gang of raiders, but eventually settled in the Limsa Laminsa to extort and rob their way. Ugh. Sorry about that. I'm wearing a new shirt, or at least the shirt I haven't worn before, and like the tag's kind of itchy, so I went to like scratch it, but then I accidentally scratched the tag like itself, and it was like you know the like bad textures where like you scratch it with your fingers and you feel it in your teeth? Yeah, that happened. I was just like, oh, oh, that feels bad. Why does that happen? Why can I feel that in my teeth? I scratched it with my fingers. Anyway. They were once a gang of raiders, but eventually settled into Limsa Laminsa to extort and rob their way into a position of considerable influence in the criminal underworld. That all ended when Goldwitz turned himself in. No one saw it coming, not even the other Flaming Mongrels. He's due to give testimony in exchange for a reduced sentence, and not just about the crimes he committed himself either. All of the gangs he's had dealings with will have ample reason to silence him before he spills his secrets. He's currently being held in the Morbay dry docks. Your job is to see that he reaches Limsa in one piece. So do you want us to act as bodyguards toward a criminal? I don't like the sound of that. Would he be protecting the information that's in his head, which could be used to bring countless other lawbreakers to justice? It sounds like a worthwhile cause to me. It is, and before you ask why we're hiring outsiders, it's to avoid attention. If I pull too many yellow jackets from their posts, the gangs will figure out what's going on. Better to give the impression that it's business as usual while using professionals like you to escort him in secret. We'll still need to secure the road, so I'll go on ahead to see the preparations. Come and find me at the dry docks when you're ready. Before we begin, we should find out more about this Gulwitz. While it's important to place our trust in a client, I don't want to repeat the mistake we had last time. Fair enough, fair enough. If the rumors are true, the Flaming Mongrels are involved in most of the money lending and extortion that goes on in this city. Goldwitz was at the center of this web, overseeing every aspect of these clandestine event activities. Now he's finally found the decency to give himself up. I imagine that his former associates would rather he keep quiet concerning their dealings. Probably. Oh yes, everybody's heard of the Flaming Mongrels. Their modus operandi is to offer loans, increase the interest to the extent that their mark has no hope of ever paying it back, then forcing that poor soul to obey their every whim. Cool, good, thank you. I'm not at liberty to discuss an ongoing investigation. I can't, however, say that many Yellow Jackets believe heartless curs like Goldwitz deserve nothing less than death. He and his rogues have left only tragedy and despair in their wake. Mercy would be a waste. So not only the rival gangs, but also the law enforcement would want him dead. This Goldwitz has garnered quite the reputation for himself. It seems Futag Yafutag was telling the truth. Did you hear anything useful? People want him dead of all sorts. Yes, it's just as Futag Yafutag said. Goldwitz certainly has a lot of enemies on both sides of the law. Radovan, it's not too late to refuse. Think about what you're doing. Trust me, I have. Now, let's say no more on the matter. We have a job to do. Alright, to the Mortal Bay Dry Docks. Are you up here? Yeah, you are. I expect he'll be in fetters, but I'll still be keeping an eye on him. If he tries to escape, I'll make him regret it. Because let anyone get between us and Goldwitz. If he dies, it's all for naught. That's it? Good. It's time to bring out the prisoner. I present Goldwitz, Scourge of Limsalomensa. His life's in your hands now. Guard him well. Thank you kindly. Are you sure you got the right man? Quite sure. Now, listen carefully. This is important. We scouted the road ahead and we spotted a group of unsavory figures lying in wait. The plan is to put them down and rush past before anyone realizes what's happened. Well, if that's how you prefer us to handle it, then very well, but we'll need someone to take the lead and cut through the ambush. I choose you for that role, Mona. Show me how far you've come as a gunbreaker. You got it. The rest of us will stay close to Goldwitz and fend off any that try to flank us. Futag, I'll give you my word that we'll get him to Limsalomensa, even if I have to carry him there. We're depending on you, Fernlona. Once you've cleared a path, we'll be right behind you. We'll regroup at Ocean's Embrace and assess the situation before moving on. Got a swath through enemy lines, striking where they are most vulnerable before they have the chance to counterattack. This is where gunbreakers excel. Don't push yourself too hard. If things take a turn for the worse, fall back. I'd go with you if I could, but my first responsibility is to keep Goldwitz alive. Radovan's orders. I appreciate what you're doing for me, lass. Alright, and away we go. There's the little ominous purple fog that tells me that enemies are about. All right. That was very easy. Oh, and there's two of you this time. Well, there we go. Everything seems to be fine and clear. A predictable attempt at ambush. Without the element of surprise, there were nothing. Yes, very impressive, but I'll save my thanks until we reach Limsa, if you don't mind. I bring bad news, I'm afraid. Those men weren't here to ambush you. They were only lookouts. The bulk of the enemy force lies ahead. We'll take the prisoner to a safe hiding place until those rogues have been dealt with. What? Why wasn't I informed sooner? We only just received the information ourselves. I'm to take the prisoner into custody while you are to return to your post until further notice. As for the Highlands, their services are no longer required. Oh, so you're, like, super suspicious. I see. Now, hold on a moment. Look, if you got a problem, take it up with Commander Rainier. They're his orders, not mine. All right, you make your point. Well, that's that, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'll see that you receive the full amount as agreed. It was a pleasure working with you. Something about this doesn't add up. Surely it would make more sense for Futag to go with them. Besides, our agreement was to see Goldwood's to Limsa, and that's exactly what I intend to do. You two come with me. Looks like the shoe's on the other foot this time, so I can hardly refuse. Come on, before he does something we'll regret. Better not fucking assassinate him before he can get there, because I don't trust you. The lady, I mean. The random scout. God, this area is so big for only having one Aether at the bottom. Besides, this isn't even the way to Limsa. This is the way to Middle Lenosha. This is her idea of a safe hiding place. She took him inside. My guess is correct. There's no time to waste. Nothing for it but to follow him, I suppose. Stop this at once! Stay out of it, sellsword! My friends are dead because of this filth! He's got no right to live, so why would you protect him? Because I gave him my word. Though he may be beyond redemption, he acts now not for his own sake, but for the good of others. His testimony will make Limsa Lominsa a safer place. Now, lower your axe. Thank the 12 you got here when you did. It didn't take us long to find out that it was all a ruse, but by then she'd already brought enough time to carry out her plan. Luckily for us, the three of you weren't so easily duped. Of course, she's not the only yellow jacket to bear a grudge against Goldwits, but I never thought any of us would go to such lengths. What a fine bloody mess this is. may have been waylaid somewhat, our orders to escort Godowitz still stand. Before we go, I want to thank you for all you've done. The truth is, I ain't got long to live. Even if I can escape having me head lopped off, the sickness would get me in sure enough. You could have lived out your days as one of the leading figures in the underworld, rich and powerful. What made you turn yourself in? Since before I can remember, I've been cheating and killing to put food in my belly and gill in my pocket. And I was good at it too. Worked my way to the top. But the top of what? A bunch of liars, swindlers, and murderers. When I found out that I only have a few moons left, I realized Limsa's the way it is because of people like me. It ain't gotta be that way though, not if I say my piece. In that case, we best get you to Limsa, post haste. These fucking two accents are blurring together. Help me. Before I kick the bucket, lead the way. You did right by me. For that, I thank you. That was rather more eventful than I anticipated. I must say, however, that you and yours performed admirably. I'm glad our part's over, but I wonder what will happen to Goldwitz. Not the most direct route, but we got here in the end. All that remains is for Goldwitz to give his testimony. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I offer my thanks. You've kept your word, now it's my turn. Fare you well. Thank you for leaving so I can focus on these two's accent. Every city has its problems, this one more than most. It's like time we moved on. See, now as we've been to Alamigo, Gordania, Oda, and Limsa Luminsa, that just leaves this guard. I don't exactly thrive in cold climates, though. Just get yourself a decent overcoat and you'll be fine. Well then, let's be off. Tourist guard! Okay, you guys are by the tavern, so I can just teleport. See, look, you got a winter coat. You're good. Why would anyone want to live here? Even with these thick clothes, I'm frozen to the bone. I'll admit it's a fair bit colder than I was expecting. Not that it's anything to be concerned about. Sir, you have fur? You're a lion man. That's easy for you to say. You'll soon get used to it, I'm sure. Anyway, for now, it seems like instead of offering work to be an adventurers guild, Ishgard's Temple Knights issue leaves. Although there do not appear to be any clients in need of protection, it is only a matter of time before something comes your way. Until then, be sure to not let your skills or your gunblade go rusty. I'll say one thing for Ishgardians, they certainly know how to dress. Not only do their clothes keep out the cold, well, most of it, they are surprisingly elegant. Yep. It's what they kind of have to do after the Calamity fucked up their environment forever. Because, yeah, back in 1.0, Final Fantasy XIV, you know, the original game, before the moon fell, Korthus obviously did have harsh winters, but it did have a proper seasonal cycle. And the little bit of Korthus that you actually could see in 1.0 was green. There was vegetation. But then the moon fell and released a bunch of aether or magic, and that fucked up the environment for Korthus and made it into the snowy wasteland. Of defectors and defenders, Radovan and Sophie's expressions are as somber as their surroundings. We Hrothgar are quite used to snow and ice, so we sometimes forget the problems it poses for other races. This morning, a homeless herder lad was found lying in stone cold in the street. When they came to carry him away, he was frozen solid like a statue. The poor thing couldn't have been more than 20 summers old. We asked the Temple Knights if there was something we could do, and we were told that they had the perfect assignments for us. Our client this time is the Race of Garland Ironworks. Oh hey, we know the Ironworks. That's our buddy Sid's. Their founder, Sid Garland, is one of the few Garlands to have turned his back on the Empire and is a hero to many living under the rule. I wonder if I might have the honor of meeting him in person. I can maybe arrange that. I don't know where he is currently, other than I think he's trying to find Omega. But we can arrange it, probably. I think I still have his number. At any rate, we must first head to the Skysteel Manufactory. To the back half of it, I guess. Is it true that Sid is the one who introduced Magitech to Rayorzia? As far as I'm aware, yeah. So this is one of Sid Garland's workshops. Not quite, he's more renting the space. Good evening, I take it you're the bodyguard sent by the Temple Knights. There's someone I'd like you to protect. A recently defected Garlean engineer, as it happens. I'll not bore you with the details, but he used to oversee an installation of a cerulean heating system. We're hoping it could avert tragedies like the one that recently occurred in the Broom. Yes, we saw the body being carried away. Terrible sight it was. If this engineer friend of yours needs several patches here, we'd be glad to help. Fortunately, the Empire does not take kindly to desertion, especially when the man in question is one of its most highly esteemed scientists. We've received word that a group known as the Alaude has been dispatched to see that he never reaches Ishgard. But good! I've heard of them. Prisoners offered an opportunity to reduce their sentences through loyal service to Garlemald. By all accounts, they fight like men possessed, desperate to earn their freedom. Worst of all, they're led by Vitis Masala, a man whose cruelty knows no bounds. As a soldier, he reached the rank of Pilus prior to... He reached the rank of Pilus prior, but was relegated after butchering a village of innocent civilians, purely to sate his own bloodlust. Even his fellow Garleans were disgusted by these barbaric attacks, yet that did not to damage his reputation as a skilled warrior equal to Gaius von Belsark himself. During my imprisonment, Vitis Masala came to enlist me. I told him I'd sooner rot in jail than to serve under a rabid dog like him. As you can imagine, he was far from pleased with my refusal and tried to persuade me by using my magic collar to administer countless electric shocks. I'll never forget the look in his eyes as he pushed that button over and over. Of course, not everyone is as resilient as Radovan. Many who fight for the Aludai do so against their will, though they are no less deadly for it. By the Fury, if I'd known the dangers involved, I would have called the whole thing off! Too late now, though. The airship is already on its way to Karthus. It should be arriving at the observatorium. Sadly, we couldn't gain permission to have an Imperial craft docked in the city for matters of security. From the rendezvous point, we proceed the rest of the way on foot. Once we're safely inside the gates of judgment, we can consider the mission a success. Your friend is risking his life for the sake of others. Race had given my word that he will reach Ishgard safely. Listen, Sophie, you know as well as I do that the Aludai are as ruthless as they are tenacious. For that reason, I want you to stay behind. You think you can take them on without me there to heal you? Don't get me wrong, I am grateful to have you by my side, but against foes like that, Fernlona and I will struggle to protect you and the engineer. Protect me? Look, Radovan, we protect each other, remember? Or perhaps you see me as nothing but a burden? Fine, have it your way. Not to rush you or anything, but we should get going. I'll meet you at the airship landing at the top of the tower. Radovan, what the fuck is your deal, bro? Before we leave, there's something I'd like to make it clear. I didn't mean what they said to Sophie. I think she's an excellent conjurer and more than capable of taking care of herself. But this is Vitis Masala that we're dealing with. A monster who delights in toying with his prey. I can't let her face that kind of danger. You see, Sophie and I have been inseparable ever since we escaped our Garlean captors. When I discovered what had befallen my family, I came close to taking my own life. And I might have even got through with it if Sophie hadn't stopped me. She's lost loved ones too, but has never given up hope. Sophie helped me realize that there is still a place in this world for me. In fact, it was her idea that I become a bodyguard. Though no one will ever replace the family I lost, she helped fill that void in my life and give me reason to carry on. If she were here now, she would tell me to stop being such a sentimental old fool, or words to that effect. Anyway, the sooner we finish this assignment, the sooner I can get back here and apologize to her. And so, to Camp Dragonhead we go. To go escort the prisoner. Although, top of the tower, so I think we just need to go up here. We sure do hang out in this Karthus area a whole lot between the Dragoon quest because Albrecht's down here and everything. I get the impression that they've been waiting for us. Perhaps they spoke over long? Now that you're here, allow me to introduce the man you'll be escorting. Kato? Sato? Kato nan Mamula, at your service. Or should it be Kato Mamula now that I am in Ishgard? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. Master Mamula is carrying documents liberated from the Empire that may prove vital in Garland Ironworks' investigations of Omega. This may lead to an increased likelihood of encountering Imperial pursuers, however. Well then, shall we begin? Are you good there, Radovan? What secrets are you keeping? Radovan? Radovan? Radovan, where are you and what are you doing? That's the way? Give him what for? I see you've already encountered some patrols. They found us. How long did I knew we were coming? Hell's bells, they must have seen that airship from moments away. I'll stay with the engineer. You go on ahead and draw them out. Then we'll rendezvous at the camp to the north. Can I trust you to be alone? You're being very sus, my man. I'm not sure if I like it. Alright, well, there's that one. And then there is over here. Oh, there's two of you. Not that it saved you any. Ah, there's the last one. Right next to the sheep. Alright, good, and the sheep got spared. Do not have to unnecessarily kill the roundest sheep known to man. Look at this little guy, I love him. I love them. I did it. Are you gonna uphold your end of the bargain? Or deal, whatever? Plan? Some of the Aludais stayed in their hiding places until you passed. One of them got the freeze. He's hurt, but it could have been a lot worse. I'm sorry, they caught me by surprise. We've made it this far, but the virus is still out there. If this is just a taste of what the Aludai have in store for us, our best option is to avoid a confrontation altogether. Mamula and I will sneak past them while you and Ray stay behind. The two of us stand a better chance than a group before. I mean, I guess in terms of stealth, smaller numbers is better. We'll meet back in Ishgard. My colleagues will contact me via Link Pro once Master Mamula has arrived in Ishgard. In the meantime, we should lie low. We don't want to alert the Aludai to our presence any more than we already have. Oh, and I better go get these wounds looked at. Thank goodness you're alright. You've been gone so long, I came looking for you. I met a few nasty characters on the way here, but I soon set them packing. Why are you here? Wait, where's Waravan? And that engineer you're supposed to be escorting? You want to do it solo? Katunan Mamula? The two of them are together then. Waravan never talks about it. Never talks to anyone about it, but he comes from a place called Bosja Citadel. It was utterly destroyed in a Garland experiment gone wrong. In charge of the project were Midas Non Garland and his right-hand man, Kato Non Mamula. Waravan's opposition to Bosja being used as a testing ground for potentially dangerous magic led to his imprisonment, and his fears were proved correct when the city was obliterated. There's a strong chance that he's planning to exact his revenge. Uh-oh. We have to stop him. They went west towards Ishgard, yes? We should be able to follow their tracks, but there's no time to lose. Hey, Ghoul, welcome, welcome. We're just finishing up the Gunbreaker job quests. Because, one, I felt a little bad doing the first quest and then abandoning it to do main story. And two, because it also gives in a bit more insights to, like the Garleans, who are our main opposition in Stormblood, so it's kind of like, why not? Oh, you guys went way past Ishgard, how dare you? How dare, how dare, how dare. Kato, do you not see anything suspicious? About the fact you guys went past the bridge to get to Ishgard? I mean, depending on how combat ready you are, you may have nothing you can do, but... For my homeland. For my family! Bosnia. Yeah, Kajita wears if you have coin. Yeah, this is Radovan. He is a Hrothgar, which basically just means he's a lion man. Ramona. Stand back. This fiend robbed me of everything I hold dear. What was that line? Do not deny me my vengeance. You swore to protect him. I will not beg your forgiveness. However, I ask that you hear my final words. Midas and I knew the risks involved with the experiment, but we did not foresee that it could fail so catastrophically. I have lived it with unending, agonizing guilt ever since. From that day forth, I have sought redemption, a chance to somehow right the wrongs I have committed. That's why I asked Midas' son, Sid, to aid in my defection from Garlemald, that my knowledge and expertise may be put to good use. I always knew that the sins of my past would return to haunt me. I submit myself to your judgment. Does the word of a gunbreaker mean nothing? What have I become? My honor as a gunbreaker, as a man. I've thrown it all away. You're the last of us now. Hello, ominous armor man. You want us to kill him now, sir? No, the old goat can wait. It's the prowling lion I want. Yes, your head will make a fine trophy. Is Mamula alright? And where's Radovan? He just kind of walked off. Wandered off, but we still have a job to do. And I dreaded to think what might happen if you hadn't stopped him. Come on, Ferlona, with or without Radovan, we still have a job to do. Let us get Mamula to Ashgard. I like your boots. Can I have your boots? Sophie, they look cute. Please? I noticed that Radovan acted rather strangely when he first met Master Mamula, but I had no idea he'd try to kill him. Thank goodness for you and Sophie. I shall not squander this second chance at life. You have my eternal gratitude. After the trouble you had reaching Captain Dragonhead, I am pleasantly surprised that the Alodai have kept away from us for the remainder of the journey. Yeah, fortunate indeed. All's well that ends well, as the saying goes. One thing still troubles me, though. If that Vetus Quamisala is as ruthless as you say, I doubt the walls of Ishgard will deter him from pursuing his target. As such, Master Mamula will be closely guarded until we can be certain it's safe. Yes, it would be a shame if I were kept from fulfilling my obligations. I hope that the next time we meet, I shall have glad tidings to share. We managed to get Mamula here unharmed, but in so doing, we've lost sight of Radovan. He could be anywhere by now. But we've been through too much for me to turn my back on him now. If he decides to get his act together, he knows where to find me. Until then, we better be on the lookout for the Alodai. I doubt we've seen the last of them. And then the final one! Steel against steel. Sophie's beginning to wonder if Radovan will ever return. What a bit better or for worse, the Alwardai are nowhere to be seen. Grace and the others seem to think that they have abandoned their mission and gone back to guerrilla mode, which I highly doubt. For them, failure simply isn't an option. But what I want to know is, where is Radovan? I have a good mind to pack up and leave him here, or at least find somewhere warmer to wait for him. There's one thing I can't bear, it's standing about doing nothing, especially somewhere as bitterly cold as this. I know, let's go and ask the Temple Knights if they have any work for us. Yeah, so we want to go to the manufactory once more. Alright, we're here. What took you so long? That took me like less than a minute, Sophie. Calm down. I've already been and spoken to them. Anyway, there's a client looking for protection, but they wish to remain anonymous. We're supposed to meet them in a place called Twin Pools, which is the Western Crothis, apparently. Seeing as we have nothing better to do, we may as well go and find out what else they want. It should pass the time until Radovan comes back, if nothing else. Oh, that's the middle of fucking nowhere. I think it's actually closer if I, like, teleport to Tailfeather and then go through the load screen. That's how freaking far away that is. At the very least, it feels closer, even if it actually isn't. Sleepy. I'm always sleepy. But yeah, like this whole area is, yeah, completely frozen over and stuff. But like the reason why there's like windmills and a whole like little like farm mill over here is because this used to be green until the moon fell and fucked up the environment. Not that this was an area for 1.0, but this is one of the affected areas by that. My prayers have been answered. I was beginning to think the Temple Knights had forgotten all about me. I do hope you'll forgive my need for secrecy. The nature of my request is very sensitive, you see. Now if you would be so kind as to follow me. We're already in the middle of nowhere, bud. What more secrecy do you need? I can't break free. Wiggle all you want, little fly. Nothing escapes my web. But 'twould be a shame for you to die without knowing the name of the spider who ensnared you. I am Vitas Quo Masala, commander of the Aludai. When we came to collect that old goat who strayed from the herd, I never expected to find a prowling lion. Or should I say warrior of light. There are many in Garlemald who would be delighted were I to present your corpse. Don't you mean corpse? Where's the P? And I doubt that restoring me to Pilot's Prior will suffice. No, Legage would be far more fitting. Vitus von Masala has such a wonderful ring to it. Yes, so close I can almost taste it. Your tail end's here. Radovan, where the bloody hell have you been? Struck in the Aludai. That's how I knew they'd come for you, Lona. Prisoner 1441, if I'm not mistaken. First you refuse my kind offer, then you have the audacity to escape. And now this. Whatever am I supposed to do with you? You're not the only one with a few tricks up his sleeve, Vitus. When we first encountered the Aludai, I noticed the collars they were wearing. I had one myself not so long ago. This must be your way of maintaining discipline. I took one of them to Mamula, who engineered the device similar to yours. How ironic that the very collars you are so fond of could be turned against you. I don't think he cares. Worthless dogs. Of course, I never needed the Aludai or those magic traps to slay the likes of you, but I prefer to leave nothing to chance. No matter, we will just have to settle this the old-fashioned way. Speaking of which, where did you find those antiques? Gun sword? Yeah, gun sword. That's what gunbreakers are. They're fucking, Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. You get gun sword. It says that the Garlean ones are more obviously gun swords because Garleans can't use magic, so they're like very much using bullets. Whereas anybody else who can use magic when they use a gun blade is using their magic to like form bullets or like enhance the bullets. If you think they can compare to a Garlean gunblade, you are wrong. Very wrong. As much as I wish to fight him alone, there is more at stake here than my pride. We must rid the world of this beast once and for all. Like, see, like, look at Radovan's, sword. It may even straight up be Squall's sword, I don't actually know. But, like, see, there's, like, a sword here, but then there's the fucking revolver barrel and a trigger and a barrel. Fernora, Sophie, follow my lead. I could maybe stream Final Fantasy VIII as my next Sunday, Wednesday thing. I do own 8. I just haven't touched it. Do hold still while I take your head, little lion. I would make a present of it to the Emperor himself. As for your friends, I am more than happy to hack them to pieces. When I told you he brought those guys found Balesar, that was no exaggeration. Watch out! Hey, I get a little bonus attack. Savages could never hope to master a technique such as this. What, you mean fucking danger puddles? Buddy, if I were a caster, I would have my own danger puddle. Or a fizz ring. If you didn't wretches, how dare you keep me from my prize? Oh no, danger puddles. Oh no, danger puddles, but now they have, like, changed the safe and danger part. He's after Sophie, stop him! No, fuck you! I have enjoyed our little game, but the time has come to end it. This does not look good. Radovan, take my ether! Sophie, help me form a barrier. Understood. There's no choice but to use the final bastion. You had to fight me long enough. We made it, but that took everything we had. I will do what I can. All spent, little flies. Now, Warrior Light, there's no one left. It's up to you. It's up to you, friend Lona. Show him the true strength of a gunbreaker. Oh, hey, look, you have Gaius's technique. How good for you. Sir, what are you fucking doing? Appreciate the shenanigans you were doing. I don't appreciate them at all. You're testing my patience. Go down. There's nothing left to bury. Impressive, but no match for Garly and Magitech. Have at you! How many friends and pals do you have? Oh, I got it. That's right. That's fine. He has, like, no health. So stubborn. Why do you deny your true purpose? You exist only to further my legacy. Now die! Die, savages! How dare you! Good job, you didn't even get to do your stupid attack. Spent too long charging. I never would have thought I lived to see the day that fight scored Misala met this match. You're a better gunbreaker than I ever was. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you both through. You're sorry? I should bloody well hope so, you great oaf. What were you thinking, threatening Mamula like that? Not to mention leaving us to escort him to Ishgard. When Verlona found me in Mamula, I'd noticed the Aludai watching us from a nearby cliff top. I thought it strange that they'd pass up the opportunity to attack us, so I made it appear as though I had abandoned you and started following them in secret. I discovered that their primary target was now the Warrior of Light, not Kato Mamula. Their scout saw you on the way to Camp Dragonhead and reported it to Vitus, who then called off the ambush to see for himself if the information was valid. Powerful as he was, he would never show his hand unless he was certain of victory, so he waited to make his move. One thing I did note for certain is that even if the three of us fought together, we wouldn't stand a chance against the full might of the Aludai. That is when I decided to consult our fugitive engineer. We talked into the early hours of the morning until we reached an understanding, and he agreed to construct me the Magitech control device. In order for the plan to work, I would have needed to remain hidden until the very last moment, even from the two of you. But I thought you needed time alone to think about what you had done. The remorse I felt for dishonoring myself was no act. When I realized Mamula's identity, I wanted to confront him about Bosnia, but I needed to get him away from my own race. I never had any intention of killing him. All I wanted was for him to admit his crimes. But it still gave me a satisfaction to see him on his knees, defeated. That is when I knew I'd betrayed the ideals of a gunbreaker, that I had abandoned my honor. I wanted to thank you for guiding me back to the true path. Happy to help, my guy. If the fighter's gone, any remaining members of the Aludai are free from his control and are likely to be treated as fugitives running from the Empire. In any case, I think it is safe for Ramula to come out of hiding now. Sounds good to me. Let's get out of the snow. Bellona's chest is very cold. We have a lot of exposed skin. Though I may never forgive Mamula for what he has done, he strives to atone for his sins, as I do mine. It is not for me to judge him. For all his talk about honor, Waterfun can be a great sneaky bastard when it suits him. I'll have to keep my eye on him. Allow me to express my gratitude for vanquishing the Aludai, which I understand was due in no small part to Radovan's marvelous idea involving the Magitech collars. I'm glad to hear the device I cobbled together function as intended. Yes, we couldn't have done it without your help. Vitus alone pushed the three of us to our limits. Had the Aludai joined in the fight, things would have ended very differently. We owe you our lives. All things considered, it was the least I can do. A remarkably simple matter, in fact, compared to my next endeavor, the installation of Ishgard's cerulean heating system. While I may never be able to adequately repay the kindness I have been shown, I must begin somewhere, until we meet again. Ramona, since I first met you, I knew you had the potential to become a gunbreaker. As the only one of my clan to escape the destruction of Postia Citadel, I thought the art of the gunblade would die with me. Now I have passed on all I know to you, my successor. I feel as though there is little for you to gain from taking on assignments with us. Yes, we could hardly expect the Warrior of Light to spend valuable time assisting us with our money-making schemes. I mean, listen. For Lona, sure, she has more important things to do, especially at this exact moment where we're trying to liberate two nations. But she's always happy to help. Always, 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 no matter how small. Before we part ways, however, there's one last place I would like to visit with you. I heard a great many adventurers who hope to make a name for themselves at the Revenant's Toll. I imagine there will be plenty to keep us busy. But more than anything, I am hoping to find others to whom I can impart the teachings of my clan. Once people see you with your gunblade strapped to your back, I am sure it'll pique their curiosity. So, with us? Absolutely. I'll be a walking ad for you. Why not? And thank you for actually just teleporting us. That's great. Seems like a funny location for the town, but it certainly is lively. I must confess, we would have struggled to find the place without you. Yes, when I first heard about a remote settlement populated almost entirely by adventurers and the like, I was expecting it to be a lot more lawless and chaotic. Knife fights over card games, that sort of thing. What a pleasant surprise it turned out to be. Yeah, that is because the Domans helped build and reinforce this whole place, because it used to be a bunch of just tents. With a little luck, I'll find candidates to train as gunbreakers. Although it goes against the tradition of some of my clans to teach outsiders, meeting you has proved to me that we were being overly cautious. You see, the gunblade is forged for one purpose, to protect. We feared that its techniques would fall into the hands of those who seek to repress and conquer, such as the Garleans and the Alligans before them. Centuries of being beset by enemies on all sides taught us to fear and mistrust those not of our clan. That is why we kept our arts such a closely guarded secret. But when you came to our rescue that day, you acted without a thought for your own safety to aid those in need. This is the true essence of a gunbreaker. You have your own ideals to protect and your own promises to keep. Go forth, Finmona, and follow your path, wherever it may lead. Thank you for the encouraging words, Radovan. Thank you, thank you. And now I don't have to keep doing this shitty action I'm doing for you. I am free. Alright, anyway. Let's do main story, right? That's what we're here for. We're here to continue story now that that little diversion is done. When does that come out? In 13 minutes. Okay, I can maybe. We will continue to do more main story, but in about 13-ish minutes, if I remember, I'm going to take a very small diversion. Give me a timer for 13 minutes so I remember. Basically, in the game, there are a thing called sightseeing logs, and from Heavensward onwards, they outright just show you where you need to go, by just, like, having a little, like, weird circle thing. Like, if I go to Kugane, it's not even that interesting a diversion. I just need to go stand in the place and do an emote. Like, they have this little thing here to be like, hey, if you stand here and do an emote, you can mark down a, like, location of your sightseeing log. As you can see for A Realm Reborn, if you can read it at all, I am only missing one for A Realm Reborn. And the annoying part for the A Realm Reborn ones is, one, they don't actually show you where you need to be. And two, most of the ones from Heavensward onwards are not tied to time of day or weather. Some of them are, but most aren't. They're just, hey, stand on the circle, do the correct emote, you're good. The A Realm Reborn ones are tied to time and weather, which means the opportunity to do some of these can take over 24 hours before, like, the next one comes if you miss it. So I've just put a little timer on for, like, the next one because it's going to be kind of a nightmare if I miss this. But then if I do get it, I'm done and I'm free from A Realm Reborn. I know that's after the infinitely easier ones. So, what kind of place is the Azim Steppe? I should not be surprised that he sought refuge in the steppe. We were separated during a skirmish in the northern mountains. Right, yeah, we're going to the Azim Steppe to go find, Hien. The missing, heir to Doma? Pity we have no time to speak at length, but there's no rest for the righteous. Godspeed. We both have long roads ahead of us. Good luck to us both, eh? Indeed, indeed. Here there be Zayla. Yugi is ready to guide you to the Azim Steppe. If all are ready, let us depart for reunion in the Azim Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous. We will need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast, past Asari. Very well. Wait, nope. We can't fly yet. That's not allowed. We have to travel by foot past all the tigers. With their red eyes, because that's definitely normal. Alright. It's starting time. Where the hell are you guys? There's Yuri? From here, we will turn north until we arrive at a cave, through which we must pass in order to reach the Azim Steppe. Least and Ghost have already gone on ahead. We should carry on as well. You got it. Journey to the Azim Steppe. Oh, hi, Elise. People of Sari seem to be doing well. That's a relief. Yeah, they seem to have basically recovered from the little attack Yotsuyu had. The little tormenting. I suppose that either shows how hardy they are or how used to it they are. Or both. Probably both. Oh, there you are. This is the cave. After you, Ferlona. Don't mind if we do. God, I hope the weather's actually nice here, and so we can actually show it off. Because it can be foggy here, if I remember right. Please be decent weather, please be decent weather, please be decent weather. Oh, thank God it's good. I have been spared from the curse.
I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
Welcome to Fantasy Mongolia. It's like really pretty here, actually. It's nice. Othard is vast and filled with many different peoples. I know next to nothing about the Zayla and their ways, but we shall learn together, shall we not? Yes, we shall. It's very flat, except for where it's not, I suppose. I give you the Azim Steppe, Ferlona. Though I should say that this is but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Domans rarely venture this far north. Most find these lands and their people strange and foreign. Fortunately, it is those who frequent reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, it is not much further. Let us go then. Yeah, it's really neat here. And then here we are at Reunion. You may wish to run forward and try to attune the Aetheryte, because again, new place. Is it just me or is everyone here Zayla? I must confess, this is my first time on the steppe. Yeah, with the Zayla being one of the two sub-races for Aura, the Aura, the lizard people. Because every race you play as has two different sub-races, and each sub-race has slightly different characteristics. Like, Ferlona is a Seawolf Rogadin, which means her color palette is going to mostly be from, like, blues and greens. Versus the Hellsguard, which have more, like, warmer colors, and also have, like, the little black spot under the nose. For Zayla, or for Aura, you have the, Ryan, which is what Yugiri is. They live under the sea. Or, like, we saw most of them when we were under the sea in Suino Sato. They have the, like, white scales. While Zayla have black scales. Welcome to Reunion, my friends. Here is where we will begin our search for Lord Hien. The search for Lord Heian. Yugiri has a simple plan for fighting Lord Heian. When last I spoke with Lord Heian, he said he spent much time in these markets. I had hoped we might find him here today, but alas... Are you kidding me? Is it now fucking sandstorming here? We had good weather when I walked in and now it's sandstorming? Never mind, I am still cursed. Hey Yugiri, I've been meaning to ask. There are an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? Oh, I assumed you knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Zayla since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, though they do not more than 50 roam these lands. And though they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts determined by ritual combat. Funny, if they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the step with ease. I wonder why they haven't. Why indeed, Lise, why indeed. Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them. These lands were not made for men. The soil is thin and the weather unforgiving. Hence the random sandstorm that has kicked in. Yeah, the rude sandstorm. The Zayla found ways to survive, it is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. It sounds like I got a lot to learn. Later, I mean, we're meant to be looking for Heian. People from many tribes gather in a reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let us make our inquiries separately. Philono, why don't you speak with some of the merchants here? If I can, speak with some of the merchants. Boots! Fresh boots! Your choice of lamb or Zoe. Guaranteed to satisfy. How many do we have, miss? Yo, can I have some dude, please? Dolman. Unless another Daskar is keeping him in her yurt, he's not here. Or fool her if she took a Dolman for a husband. But enough about Dolmans. Let us speak of boots instead. You cannot come to the Azim Steppe and not sample this most traditional of delicacies. May I have some dumplings? Some steamed buns. What fortune you have to come hither at this time. Freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request. Organs too, hearts, livers, brains, or a brace of blood sausages if you desire only a snack. A dolmen? Poor meat they make, dolmens. I jest. I did see a young mole in the company of one some few days ago. It is time for me to divert very fast. Very fast. Where the fuck is that? Exit the pod closes the entrance of the little area. 2110. Okay, that's way the hell up there. This has absolutely nothing to do with anything. Don't even worry about it. This is me doing stupid things. Again, I'm just trying to mark a little checkbox off of a list, and then I am free. Oh yeah, we never actually... No, we do come here in main story, I forget. But like only in like post Rome were born. But yeah, here's where all the evil sylphs live. All the bad ones. Because, you know, there's always good ones and bad ones in these early bits. Okay, where the hell? Okay, there we go. And we're free! All this is recorded! It is done. I am free. I have all 80. All right, anyway, I was doing things over here in Reunion. Anyway, hello, Biter. What do you have to say? Roast fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy, cooked to perfection, beloved without the step. Beloved without the step. Come. You seek omens? Then you're coming to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little flavor with those from the south. Now, if it were Goro that you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flocked to my stall. I'm heading the wrong way. Wait, what is that? Doesn't that also mean I get... Yeah, I get a little guy! And there we go. I have this weird little bird friend now because I looked at all the things. I brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth and silky your mane shall be. The envy of every other man. Or every other man? Say, you're seeking who? Ah, the Doman. I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with a mole girl. Though I could not describe her, I only know that she is a mole because I had heard them talking as they passed. Ah! I hate when... I hate when the game is like, fucking type in the chat. Type in the chat. And I'm like, I don't want to type in the chat. You take me for a mole? I am an ordinaire. Compare me not with the ones who are so weak and lonely. How about you? Yes, I am mole. My name is Serena. Can I help you? Luckily, they don't make you type, say things in chat during main story too much. But during some of the, like, side stuff, there are, like, daily quests and stuff where you are constantly just, like, having to say stuff in chat. And I'm like, I don't want to say stuff in chat. People might look at me. I mean, not that they're going to care because they're also going to be like, oh, hey, it's someone doing the stupid quests. But still, do not perceive me. Which is a funny thing to say in an MMO, but here we are. Oh, I see. You're looking for Hien. In that case, how urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There's but one bundle left. If not, then... I will, though I had not thought to pay so high a price. It's a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own. You will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will. Pay me the difference in Whisper Root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through your reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. Do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. I understand. Thank you for this kindness. I'm sorry, but we must speak of Hien later. I cannot leave reunion without that Kinsai. Alright. A season for war. Serena does not usually depend on the kindness of strangers, but will gladly make an exception today. You want to help me? Is that it? You got it. Every request, no matter how small. Friend Lona is here to help. do not know what to say. Thank you, Frelona, thank you. The lumber ones we must fell wander the plains to the west of Reunion. If we each harvest 2, then we should have enough whisper root. Return here when you have finished. Good luck. Alright, we gotta fight some giant trees. Alright, there's one. And there's another. Easy peasy. Welcome back, Frelona. Have you brought the whisper root? I sure have. Here you go. Blessed is he who knows the kindness of strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. Will this quantity suffice? It shall. The consignment is yours. The gods favor you more than you know, child. Then can rarely have need of such herbs, so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have none for you. Perhaps the gods guided me here, as they guided grandmother, as they guided this woman from the west.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
I haven't found Ian, but I found someone he's friends with. Meet Serena.
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master.
Well met, Serena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please. It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second!
Uh-oh. Who's squabbling?
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors?
Once again, hello, Thankrins VA, voicing random people.
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oronir and Dothal, the 2 strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly. Very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories.
Flamboyant, you say?
The Undyne ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castilla. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castilla. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words! As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San, which in these lands is now.
Oh, good.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Kestir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never
What?
mind that. You seek Hien, yes? I know where he may be.
What was the but? What was the but? Listen, we're gonna probably get involved anyway. You may as well tell us. The people have spoken. Lord Hien will heed their words. He must. I like a good fight as much as anyone, but we should probably find Hien and head back to Doma as soon as we can. If she knows where Lord Hien is, then what are you waiting for? Ask her! An impossible dream. Cyrano knows where you might find Lord Hien. Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me go forth to the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, where there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Domans set much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. Here. He has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets in the steppe. I would accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. A long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and greet our lord and master. Alright, we're finally finding the dude. Who is apparently up on the mountain. Okay, I didn't actually need to leave the wall. It's fine. That's all good. Hello, Hien. You were probably watching everything from up here, weren't you?
The Kami are merciful! My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Not less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head.
Bud, come on.
But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? You, Giri! Go-setsu! And,
Yeah, hi, hello. We're meeting for the first time. Don't worry about it.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Cyrano. to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude.
I do really like Hien's design because, like, I mean, obviously they don't always have, like, not twinks, but, you know, like, handsome, smooth men, because, like, obviously there's, like, you know, like, all the Highlanders and stuff. But, like, for someone who is definitely not a Highlander, he is, like, very, like, rugged and, I don't know, compared to a lot of the other, like, important male characters who are much more smooth. It's kind of, like, nice to have, like, the difference, finally.
There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
Yippee! Well, glad to hear it.
So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home. I have made my decision. You, Giddy. I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of a Zayla army.
Excuse me?
You mean to participate in the Narden?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. 'Twould be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nod and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, you giddy.
Ghost says he's all for it.
I shall keep him safe, and should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
I feel like I am now kind of... We have to get a better read on Hien, but I may now be the only sane person left. This is great.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
Although Lisa's learning to not be so gung-ho. She's learning.
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
All right, just that easy then, huh? Has he truly recovered from his wounds, I wonder? I believe a match may be in order. You want to fight a potentially injured man? Hey, Demon Queen, welcome, welcome. He's a lot more straightforward than I expected, and he's certainly not short on confidence. But maybe that's the kind of leader Doma needs if they're going to beat these odds. And hey, we've come this far, haven't we? Who's to say we can't go even further? Hell yeah, that's the spirit. How is everyone? I am doing pretty good. Other than being eternally sleepy, but that's not new. Verlona was spoken, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one could deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. But you're a practical woman, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer, I can relate. Stars in the dark. Ian is, if nothing else, an optimist at heart. So, you too have heard of the Nodum. With the great battle for supremacy of the steppe, I learned of it on my stay with the mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in the Nodum. But lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think that we would have good standing to bid them in a march. I should think we would win. I can't read anymore. But lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think that we would have good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Sirena has told me. You see, in accordance with the god's wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Nodum. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the mole. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to the Mole Ilo, where Sirena and her people have made camp for the season. I don't know how the Mongol language works. Because, yeah, this is fantasy Mongolia, now that you can really see it anymore, because the bad weather has kicked in! Because I'm fucking cursed! And everywhere I go, there is bad weather. But only when I am streaming. It's very upsetting. Like, when we came in, it was, like, nice and clear. The little opening, like, thing was great. And then it finished, and it was like, yeah, sandstorms. Serena came all this way by herself? She's better than she looks. The beasts are never far. I saw more than a few stalking us as we walked. Truly, these lands are fraught with peril. No, not you, Gosetsu. My friends, I give you Mole Ilo. The Hatun? The Hatun of the tribe, Temulin, resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions. All right, let's see if this works this time. I'm told you have a knack for making excellent first impressions, Milona. Why don't you lead the way? Where did you hear that from? Who told you that? For all the grand promises my Lord Leon has made, it would not do for us to falter now. We must earn the mole's blessing. It's smaller and more cozy than Reunion, and is that music I hear? It's strange, but it's somewhat comforting. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Where are your comrades? Did you find Ian? Yeah, they're just outside. At last, the traveler comes. Okay, it's fixed this time. Good, good.
Cameroon Hatun. Sirena. I am returned.
Yeah, Hatun.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Ian. The Domans, and the Eorzeans, too.
The reason why I say it's fixed is because... Did I find this picture? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? shot. Where did you go? Okay, here we go. Image. Send me word. Oh my god. I have to go find it again. Now. Now. This happened the last time I was here. She was glitched and was A-posing in her seat, which, as you can see, is not how it's intended to be. But, I don't know what happened. And why she glitched on my playthrough the first time around. It was really funny why she was A-posing. I don't get it. I don't know how that happened. So I'm glad to see that this is fixed and I can actually see this cutscene as intended.
You know us?
The gods know you, child, as do the stars in the heavens which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Mall. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hian, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
Well, listen, step one is to not be defeatist before anything even happens. So, maybe improve your morale.
I thank you for your concern, Cyrena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mall, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Yippee! Thank you for this chance.
Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
You... wait. I would have words.
Why this?
A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory, Both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
We sure are. Why do people keep speaking prophecies and cryptic hints at us? Thank you, ma'am. We will take the words to heart. Wherever so you go, remember that you are not alone. Remember that you carry the fire for them, and they for you. Guess we'll have to beat some strong opponents to win this Natum. But that's good, isn't it? I mean, if they're easy to beat, they wouldn't be worth taking back to Doma, would they? I suppose that's one way to look at it. Though I haven't spent much time with them all, I have yet to fully grasp the nature of the Utun and their insights. That they value the chance encounter, and the chance encounter and the potential fortune it brings, however, is plain. Let's try not to disappoint them. How confident and bold in speech he has grown. More and more, he reminds me of his father in his youth. Thank you all for coming, and for offering to fight with us in the Natum. Though I fear our chances grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the mole, there is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another more pressing matter. Yes? What's up? A warrior's welcome. Cyrano would impress upon you the gravity of the path you walk. My friends, I must warn you. The path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey onto the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bartum in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength and body of mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. Everyone's just like, what? Excuse me? Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles, therefore the warrior should be well fed on the eve of battle. What a wonderful phrase. Thank you, Cyrano. Kian's into it. She does have a point. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, then I'm sure the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbe, at least? As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulu Gulu to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this? That your people look for the gods for guidance, I understand, but in your daily meals, I say your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. Even babes must earn their keep on the steppe. Give over the entrails, Serena. We will bring you a bounty of meat. Kian has the entrails. Good luck and good hunting, Fernota. Alright, what's up? Shall the Gulu Gulu be so easily lured to slaughter, I wonder? Word of advice, our quarries want to avoid the Zela and their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Frelona? I have 6 bags of entrails, which we may lure our Gulo. 3 for you and 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Hell yeah, let's go. Then it is settled. Ghost Sensen will stand as witness. Let the games begin. Alright, so we need to avoid the settlements, but also be near water. So that one's going to probably be bad. Nope, we don't have flight yet. That's illegal. However, up here, especially this bigger one, should be pretty good. Hoofprints and wagon tracks are unmistakable in the air. Perhaps they're a Gulu. Let's see. This area appears to be isolated and far away from any Zayla settlement. There may be many Gulu. Let's try this one. Alright, we have 2. Alright, what about down here, though? Because this one should be near the water. And it was said they liked water. Maybe many. Therefore, a few Gulu can resist the lure of delicious, tasty entrails. Ah, yes, 3! There we go, that's good. Alright, so we're at 5. So what else is there? We checked that one. That one's gonna be bad. What's this one up here? I want to win this contest. You get absolutely nothing for it, but I still want to win. Isolated and far away from any Zayla settlement, there may be many. 3 once again! Did I attack the right one? Thank you. Alrighty then. Easy peasy. And that puts us at what, like 8? I think we win. Oh, you have used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Oh, it would seem that at the very least you were the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 Gulu. Aye, that you have, my lord. That's Port from Lona. The meat of 8 Gulu did she bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. Heh. Lost, is it? And how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies. Well, listen, you can come back and get your ass kicked anytime. With that, our game is concluded. Let's return to Molilo forthwith and let us have Frelona present her meat to Cyrano. Oh my god, is the weather clearing up? Oh my god. It's green? It is a miracle. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zala cuisine? Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in. Okay, bye, Gosetsu. All right, we have the meats. Such kindness and generosity they have shown not only my lord, but us all. Victory in Anadam will be a fitting repayment. Should she be impressed, or she should be impressed when she sees the quantity we have brought. You're returned, Finlona. How was your hunt? Sack of gulo meat. Few things should impress Tyrna more than a sack of blood-soaked meat taken from a freshly slaughtered gulo. This is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking. Listen, we just had a contest. If this is too much, we can just share it. It's fine. The Heart of Nations. If you wish for employment, Sarah has a suggestion. It will be a little while before the meal is ready. If you at least wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbe? He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help. Nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Mayhap now would be a good time to speak with Gosetsu at greater length and learn more of a countryman's plight. I need to activate a skill. That's fine. Alright, Dorbe, what do you need? Do you need another assistant? Ugh, one of the newcomers. Welcome, I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it would be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south across the bridge. And away we go. That's fucking bigger than I thought. That's a bigger drop than I thought. Hi, Elise, what's up? What are you doing? Oh, Finlona, you here to help too? Yep. Great. So I suppose Dorbe told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? Well, it'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You, do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck, and keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Are we collecting shit? No one told me we're collecting poop. Gather dung. Yep. Great. Thank you. Alright, there's one over here as well. At least we're wearing gloves, I guess? I mean, we still need to wash the gloves because these are just, you know... This is part of her outfit. But still, it's some protection, I guess. Hello, Reserve Mole Boy. How do you do? Let's see. Where else is there poop? Traveler, I'll not lose you. I shall find 3 times as much dung as you, at the least. Alright, there's one more. And one last one somewhere. It doesn't look like it's up here. There it is. And also Willowy Mole Girl. I can't seem to find any dung here. Maybe somewhere else? What are you doing? Oh, you're Lisa's friend. Are you here to help us too? I sure am. All right, Lisa, I got 4 piles of dung. Would have appreciated having some warning on that, but that's not your fault. That's Dorbe's fault. Well, have you found your share yet? Dung! It is what it is. Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you're at it. Lise, look at how much dung we have. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gather a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Darby will be happy we found enough. Not just Darby, we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It's just easier when we're living near that forest, but dung works just as well as good as wood. I heard that the mole move from place to place and that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I don't understand. Why is it hard? It's better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens come rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the Zela. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages. And all the villages are in one place are part of a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Delma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But he will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back, because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it. And maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words. The stories we tell ourselves and our children. Everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place where we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine, but it's important to Hien and to me. I don't think the children get it, but I like your words. Some call the moles fools for listening to the elder gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one else can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. A little fall damage never hurt no one. Ignore the fact that it has the word damage in it. Welcome back, Filona. Did you speak with Dorbe? Not yet. Or, well... It's fine. Oh, well, then you'll forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal's almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Enjoy your nap, Lisa. You need it.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Sure do love hunting tortoises at 10:30 at night in the dark and rain, the same way you had to bring in twice today. Why are the torts like this? Why are the torts like this? Well, I guess that's fine. You missed me having to collect a bunch of poop. So that we can burn a fire.
Ha! Ha!
Hien? Oh, he's just sparring, I think. Yeah, they're fine.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward.
Some very mischievous Roxy tell you. What?
Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
For as slow as they are, they do seem to get into mischief quite easily and quickly.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. The mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
Hi, I've been eavesdropping for who knows how long. I probably heard the whole
There will
thing.
be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
No secrets between comments, huh? Shun was... was it? And so long as we win when it counts. Lona and Hien were closer, she would absolutely tease him about Shun, but because they still basically only met, like, this day, no secrets between comrades, huh?
Quite right. Which makes me think you should join us next time. I dare say you have a secret or two of your own to share.
I'm trying to think, does she have secrets at this point? Not any big ones, I don't think. She has, like, smaller ones, like how she got the scar on her nose. But that's not, like, a big secret. She just thinks it's more fun to let people guess how she got this scar rather than, she got it as a teenager when she was practicing some, like, Lancer tricks and flips with the polearm, and she accidentally, like, lost control of the polearm while flipping it in the air, and it just kind of sliced her face a little. Embarrassing childhood accident. Marred her face for life, and she thinks it's more fun what other people come up with than the truth. But that's not a big secret. If a friend asked, she would tell them. Was the food to your liking? Good, good. That was just what I needed. A new beginning lies beyond the horizon. We have but the season with our own two hands. Well, my friends, I for one am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mold? A trial before the trial. Hien is ready to become a warrior of the steppes. But also, like, with, like, her being, like, stubborn as hell, it's like after, you know, she accidentally cut her face or whatever, her mom, who's the Lancer that Lona would have been learning the tricks from, you know, patches her up, like, scolds her or whatever, and then rather than give up, Lona still keeps trying to do the flips and tricks. She's just more careful about it, because she's like, no, I want to do these. I want to do them. I will do this. Now then, Cyrena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake that we might participate in the Nadam. Yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many malms until we came to a holy place, the rafter named Bardam's Meadow. There, at the altar, as he did, we must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Fair enough. And where is the entrance to Bardam's Meadow? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chakazo, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Kol Ain, hidden within the mountains is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Meadow. Sounds to me like it'll be a trial just getting to the trial. More than you may know, on the eve of the Nadam, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. I'm sorry, wait, the what? What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall on route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not over-worry much. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to go ahead. Wait, Ian! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. Tell us, we can tell him. I love Fermona being so tall she was cut off from the shot. No head allowed. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yul will hearken to their call. Thanks, we'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gosetsu. It is indeed a perilous journey, but I know you will succeed, as I once did. Yep, you're right here where Hien was, or well, Gosetsu was. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see that monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hien or Gosetsu though, so we should hurry. Past the giant Mata torts. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling that someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Oh boy! Let's water the soil. How about no? You can't kidnap me, I'm too powerful! I am the strongest there ever was! Is that the best you can do? Come, villains, come at me! They're wearing yellow. I've seen their clothes somewhere before. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself? So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Naram, eh? Soain is not much farther. That said, I should be surprised if one of her would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Well, we have to survey our surroundings one final time. Presumably final time. What? Well, there's purple. We have company. Bye. Easy peasies. All right, dungeon time? Is it mayhaps dungeon time? Tread softly, for we are for hallowed ground, and the kami are restless. This is it! The real trial! Right, this must be the path that leads to Bottom's Meadow. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial, but, well, there's a first time for everything, no? Why did you do a little spin? What was that? Hien. In the footsteps of Bartom the Brave, Hien is ready to undertake the challenge of Bottom's Meadow. Nothing left but to begin, then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bottom's Meadow and each tame a Yul. How precisely we are to do this, I am unsure, but since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. Yeah, just a little bit of gyromancy for good luck. But enough talk, we have a Naram to win. Do I need to heal? I may need to be a healer. I don't think either of these three can heal. Oh yes, Stormblood Barnum's Medal. If you are to participate in the Nadam and fight alongside the mole, you must first be recognized as a warrior of the steppe. To earn this honor, you will be required to complete a rite of passage involving walking in the footsteps of the legendary hero Barnum and taming a Yol. Each must do this by themselves, of course, and so you shall. Though if by pure coincidence some of your fellow adventurers happen to have made the long journey to the Far East and simply insisted on accompanying you, surely no one would be any the wiser. Except what if I didn't use adventurers and I used my friends? Yeah, mole youth. I need to be the healer. Unfortunate. There we go. Gosetsu is our tank, and Heian and Lise shall be our DPS. Wait, hang on. I do have that turned off. Oh, yeah, okay, good, 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 good. It's dungeon time! One fun thing about this dungeon, whatever time it is, will actually change the skybox. So because it's evening in game, it's actually evening in here too. Alright, let us begin then. This day we shall be warriors born anew. How the fuck do I play Scholar again? How do I play low-level Scholar again? I do not remember. Does your shield go Setsu? Alright, we got more! Go Setsu, go! So yeah, one cool thing is that Heian and Gosetsu are both samurai, which is a DPS class, but because you otherwise wouldn't have a tank and would have 3 DPS, Gosetsu is acting like a tank. Even though he's not actually one. I need to fucking heal him and do my job.
Enough!
Listen, I am not a great tank or healer. I get distracted very easily. A healer should not be getting fucking DPS tunnel vision.
Take this!
Maybe if you're a sage, because sage is a healer class that can heal by doing damage. You pick a person on your team, normally the tank, and anytime you do damage, a fraction of the damage you do will get turns into healing. So you know, it's understandable on sage a little bit, but otherwise, what the fuck are we doing here? Throw down. Alright, okay, just this guy left, and we good. Ow! 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 Stop! 2 left. There's the big guy. Alright, can I do a big pull when I'm the one healing? Does Ghost Setsu know how to do mitts? Spokas. Oh wait, I just realized there has been talk this whole time. Whoopsie daisies. And then goes here. The spoke nam. Hunters in those veins flows moonlight, show me your metal. Pass blood of my blood, for you are the dusk of the steppe. One test down. Can you not? Excuse you? Don't tell him what awaits. Let us remain vigilant. Thus spoke Azim, warriors in whose veins flows sunlight. Show me your metal. Pass blood of my blood, for you have the dawning of the steppe. There we go. Appears these beats are our next test. Mistaking who the leader is. Alright, this boss is weird, and to be perfectly honest, I don't perfectly understand its mechanics. Other than it's a bunch of danger puddles. But Gosetsu didn't quite dodge. God fucking damn it, Gosetsu.
Enough!
So yeah, someone will get targeted and will have to run until their tether turns from orange to purple. Once you do that, you are good. And you will take less damage from the attack that is incoming. The part I don't quite get is that people will then get stunned here.
This blow shall end you.
And I guess you're trying to just do it at the sheep.
Out of my way!
Because sometimes when I do this dungeon, like random people, like all the animals activate. And I'm just like, what is happening? This place is chaos. Yeah, you don't want to be at Cardinals with them, or he's getting attacked again. Enjoy a shield. Do I have to play my tactics? I sure do, gimme! Run, run, get out!
Take this!
Yeah, I think the gimmick is depending on what animals get alerted by the thing.
I have you.
Different danger puddles will show up, like the sheep are circles, the like big deer things are lines. I forget what the curls do. That creature was utterly fearless. A warrior in his own right. And down we go. I don't need to sell heights. So as we approach this giant rock friend, we'll lower their hammer, turning the rock in front of us into a bunch of enemies. Because why wouldn't they? We're not allowed to have relaxing times. Really? No one interrupted that? Man, you guys suck at this. And And then after you beat all the enemies, the way opens up. And now we have to fight a bunch of birds. A bunch of buzzards and a thing that is apparently an eagle. I fucking did pick those Setsu. I thought I did. Get out of here, you. I don't think you're an eagle, but I will take the game's word for it.
Here it comes!
Alright, and then the final set of enemies. All to get poisoned. Please and thank you. Be gone, please. You as well.
I have you!
We just need to get rid of the last enemy.
Enough!
Alright, and then we are already at our second boss, which is probably one of the most, if not the most unique boss in the game. Are those seals or hammers in its hands? Why not both? Yea, you who walk after boredom, he who was... Can you stop talking? The first trial is upon you. So yeah, as you can see, we are unable to execute actions. We are not fighting this boss, we are trying to pass its test of avoiding danger puddles and then avoiding to look at it. He who would walk after boredom, he who was strong as the earth, swift as the horse, brave as thunder. You who would become warriors of the steppe. Excuse you? I was out of that? I disagree. Be not deceived by demons. So yeah, basically the way this boss works is you're just trying to avoid danger puddles and other mechanics. And if you touch them, I fucking hate you guys. And if you mess up, you take a little thing. And if you mess up twice, you are then paralyzed. If everybody gets paralyzed, you lose. And then here, everybody is running in a circle, so just follow what they're doing so that the trailing AoEs that are following you don't hit anybody else. Then we want to get behind them. Avoid more danger puddles. Easy peasy. The third trial is upon you. Be not afraid of falling stars. So yeah, there's going to be a meteor very slowly coming down. Very, very slowly. Two of the rocks are going to get turned into little guys. You need to avoid more danger puddles. Also, then avoiding these guys' danger puddles. And then as the meteor falls, you need to get behind the last remaining rock. And you do it. Easy peasy. And you get a little victory jingle. Yay, you worthy successors of Bardom. Yours is the step and everything in it. Is it over? My head's spinning something fierce. That was the test. That was a test of judgment, the heat of battle. Away we go as a weird amalgamation. Ah, that was refreshing. The cavern now. This is turning out to be quite a tour. So you may notice the giant Indiana Jones trap at the sides. For now, we're okay, but we do want to keep note of the giant fucking moving ball trap that is right ahead of us. Setsu, come here.
Take this!
And yeah, that is why. Because the ball trap will eventually come for us. Similarly, over here, after we grab the butterfly's attentions, we want to run to the side. Or, you know, Ghost Setsu can just fucking stand in the middle of the trap, that's fine. Hit! Okay, well, you're supposed to avoid the giant balls, but I guess these two are immune to balls, and it's fine? I suppose? Meddling Mata. Come here, big boy, and you know what? I'm gonna take these guys too, I believe. I believe in Ghost Setsu. I need you all to go away. Okay, just the butterflies left. Should be easy pickings. All right. And then these final guys. This bird motif. I dare say we are come to the Yol's nest. Owie, owie, why am I getting hurt? Hey, Ghost Setsu, do you mind doing literally anything? Ghost Setsu, what are you doing? Just stand there and take it. You don't have to. Do you not have mitts, my friend? we must tame. Y'all have anything to say? This is it, my friends, the final test. So that's a Yol.
Enough!
Yeah, the Yol will eventually summon a bunch of weird wind clusters or something, and they will actually target us and create a bunch of line AoEs like at us. As well as a bunch of dropped feathers, so we basically just need to like spread out in such a way that we don't get hit. Ian, what the fuck are you doing? Don't do what Ian's doing and was just like standing in the middle of like 3 AoEs. That's bad.
Blow shined you!
And then you also make sure you look away so that you don't get paralyzed. You guys good? You guys like aren't actually dodging mechanics. Alright, then eventually the Yol will leave and summon a bunch of friends that we have to kill while also avoiding
Enough!
the little laser beams.
Out of my way!
I give up on you guys. What is wrong with you? Why are you just standing in the middle of attacks? Because you also don't want to be in the middle of whatever direction it's facing because it's going to charge down the middle, and I don't know what these idiots are doing. When the Yol gets low enough on health, come on. Come on, do your little thing.
Forward!
Or not? Never mind. How the hell did we skip a phase with our damage? Wild. Normally, eventually, the Yol will become unselectable and its 2 wings will become selectable, and you have to fight the wings before the Yol gets off a big attack, but somehow we just, like, skip that? I don't know how that happened. We did it! We passed the trial! Finally, wait, breathe easy. Such a ferocious bird that was. I have that orchestra behind you. Okay. And that's the dungeon. Pretty easy peasy. What's the matter, Kosetsu? Don't tell me you've thrown out your back. One fiendish contraption after another. I shall not soon forget that place. Well fought back there, Finlona. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Oh, right, we still got those whistles Serena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try like she said. Hey, you two chuckle fucks. Let's summon the birds. Up there, look. I think that means we've won them over. That one there's yours, right? The other one is mine. Aw. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. And I believe after you complete this quest, you would get the, Yol as a mount. Therefore... Where is it? Where art thou? Giant bird. You know, you're not any of those. There you are. The children of Azim. Lys is eager to return triumphant to the Mol Elo. Well, after we've done what we came to do, let's head back to Mol Elo.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets? And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
These guys are going to try to stop us before taking the Nardum, I think.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardum begins. If it
You
all
want
goes
us to
to
get
plan,
kidnapped?
They will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
If you insist.
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Siren and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept your Khan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Boy, do you need like more clothes? You look like you're just in like underwear and stockings. Which, I mean, that's a look. Have fun.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Well, I mean, some of the people that kidnapped us weren't wearing yellow. So perhaps.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
We sure did.
As warriors of the Mol, aye. You are the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Hey, Boops, welcome, welcome. How's it going?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Orenir, and born of the earth are you.
We've been willingly, been kidnapped so that we can go get some information. It's going free early today because you had a doctor's appointment. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully the doctor's appointment went well. Hell yeah to being released early.
When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute.
Did a bit of time traveling. It's all good. It was okay when over your MRI for your effed up back. Hopefully, your back is less effed up. Or at least you guys can start seeing what's wrong with it, depending on what stage you're at.
Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in
Are
shame.
those his horns or a helm?
It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute...
Those are his horns. Because he is an Aura, which are like basically like lizard people, except they're not actually like lizards. I think they're more closely related to bugs or something. But yeah, that's why he has like scales and stuff too. And the glowy eyes, because you know, lizards have glowy eyes.
Swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
The men? Eyeball emoji?
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
Yeah, what do you want with the men, TM?
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Well, if it gets us out of here. With your brilliant plan of willingly getting kidnapped, Ian. Anyway, happy music. I know, I probably should have let the talking to everyone else. Nah, it's fine. We need to information gather. Pretentious and prudent he may be, but doubt not that he is a warrior. You saw the axe by his throne, and the rage in his eyes. Favor tribute. How easily the language of tyrants tumbles from this Han's lips. Alright, what do you want? Were I Buduga, I might take offense. But I know better than to dismiss a woman outright. You demonstrate boldness, or recklessness. Time will tell. When autumn approaches, the Orner will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of the Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of gods alone. We are not fools. Her task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. Right, okay. The labors of Magni. Batu shall tell you how you might serve the Order. Hi, hello. I can stare at you too. Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well and you will be rewarded. Question, you keep calling Magna your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Orin are descendants of Father Azim, but if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to we are younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions, your duties are as follows. You, the red woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of kumis and cheese. I thought you said this was going to be difficult? Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you... This one carries the fire. The Baduga won't take his measure. Excuse me? The naked lizard man wants to deal with the Ian, I see. Seek the comrade outside tending to... Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Baduga and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your task outside with me. You said this will be difficult, but these seem like I'm just doing your chores? Which, like, sure? But that's not difficult, my guys. But yeah, welcome to Fantasy Mongolia. Weather's a little cloudy, but this is what it looks like. Because we're on top of the giant structure in the middle. Your name, foreigner? It'd be Ferlona Westfalquin. Ferlona, then. You're to dive into Azim Hat, below the Dawn Throne, and gather sword grass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles will you bring. You will need to dive deep to... I wish I could speak. Unfortunately, I don't have a first language. I'm bad at all of them. You will need to dive deep to obtain what you seek, but that will pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Some say that the dominion of the Dawnfather and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Ordner fear not above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. I do have to ascend. I was like, can I just jump off? But also, new place, new aetheryte attuned to it, so you can teleport back. Yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below? Alright, so we need to go diving, huh? Good thing we can breathe underwater now. Alright, there's a bit. And you? Oh, there's some over there. Come here. Alright, there's you as well. Is this 4 in the small circle, then 4 in the big circle? Yes, okay. So, hello, why is there an Easter Island head here? The hell? I mean, sure, why not? Ah, there's some. Why is this other circle so fucking big? My god. I see that one over there. Give. And then one last one. Actually, if we just need to go back up, I would just teleport. It's the fastest way up. Alright, Batu, I have your grass. What do you... Is there anything else? She returns. And with swordgrass in hand? Swordgrass! So named for its long, narrow shape, this plant thrives in the depths of Azim hot. You would immerse yourself in the depths as a testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the Nadam, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Harrow have scattered the soil. It matters not. We shall be as swift as stallions, as fierce as Baras. The steppe will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant, and you may beg a boon. Did you have to walk through me, sir? That's rude. Listen, I don't care if you're part ghost and you faded halfway through me. It's rude to take up the space I am currently occupying. Oh, there you are. The others have yet to return. Am I to understand that you have completed your tasks? I don't know what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Baduga swarming around me. So you're popular. Anyway, I collected some grass for you. You delve into the waters to harvest sword grass. I see that as well. Most radiant brother Magni, we have given you tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent? We never intended to press you to our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. Grant you not in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. What if we do a staring contest? Then if we must remain here, then would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Tumulun Hatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of gods was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another. And so the gods bequeathed this world to their children and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Ryan, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zayla, and so it was ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magni, how can this be? Can Orner be children? How can Orner be the children of Azim if they are Zayla born of Nama? You amuse me, Doman. How you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with her elders and learn the truth of this world. Alright. Verlona likes to learn. We shall do this. Especially because there's nothing better to do. For the love of the moon, Kian would know more of your captors and their ways. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I probably could have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently, but then we would have learned not for our troubles. If there is one thing I know, it is that the men of faith yearn to share with others. And in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things. Things which may prove useful in Nanatum. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met with an elder, a storyteller, named Udatai? Mayhap he can be our teacher. And then be our teacher, we shall ask him to be. Hopefully he acquiesces. Hello, starter? We are here for your stories. Also, hey look, there's actual, like, just straight up horses here. Because they don't have chocobos. Instead, they have horse. Yeah, Hunts. That's the man of whom I spoke, Utai. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time, mayhap they will not. Mayhap you will help? Buffon Hunts. I like misread that as first as Buffalant, which is a fucking Pokemon, which is an ox with a big afro. And I was just like, why are we mentioning Buffalant? What does Buffalant have to do with anything? If we must, then we must. Let's be about it, Fernona. Alright, we need to find sheep. Find lost lambs. That's actually kind of obnoxious. Well, there's one. Perfect animal for FF, though, let's be real. Yeah. Giant ox with an afro feels like it would fit pretty well. Alright, where the heck are more sheep? We found one. You motherfucker, why are you up there? Oh, well. Hi, Ian, what's up? Where are you, little ones? Your mother was waiting. It's time to come home. Oh, he's found two already. I may be the better hunter, but he's the better sheep finder. I love you, sheep. there's another one. And then one more. If I had to guess, maybe it's over here somewhere? Where is this last sheep? Because there's one on the cart here. Are you perhaps on the outside of the wall? It doesn't actually look like it. Where's the sheep? Oh, there you are. I was correct. You were outside the wall. Meh, indeed. All right, now we can go back. Sheep found. The roundest little guys ever. Found your sheep? Greetings, I trust all of our little explorers are safely accounted for? That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had questions for me? I would know more of the Oriner, of their creation, and of Father Azim. As you wish. Come, let us sit. Story time! Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura and how they came to be? In the days before men, Azim and Namo waged a bitter war. Yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. What it does not mention is this. Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and Ryan rose above their hatreds and joined in hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love of their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts, they returned to the heavens. He to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. What about eclipses then? Or when the moon is up in the sky during the day, because that happens every now and then. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered, and at last he knew. If father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in steel scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. Yea, he was the first Orinir. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Nadam? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for showing us your wisdom. Eager to depart, here you go. You do well to hear the end of my tale. Oh, you weren't done? When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once, then shed tears of longing loving. When they struck the earth, they rose anew, as counterpart to the Oriner, their fates intertwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nama for whom he must search, even now. Come again, traveler. There are tales to be told, songs to be sung. Mayhap I am being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oriner may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers for all of Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits, seeking to defeat a common foe. But mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Nadam. Come, let us return the Magni. And away we go. And it's the windstorm again. Hello, giant fucking elephant. What the fuck? I was not expecting to see that when I turned the corner. Thank you, other players. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Oh, hey, everybody's back. You're back. They had me milking sheep, by the way. It was, interesting. At a glance, their arms and armor may seem crude compared to those of Doma, but they are well crafted and no less effective. Another task completed, eh? I wonder what the most radiant brother has in store for us next. You shone with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter, you have each completed your tasks and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, if it is freedom you desire, then there's one more thing you must do. Yes? Do you require Hien? Sworn enemies of the sun. Magni has a new task in mind for you and yours. A pity you did not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Nadam. We have already pledged ourselves to another. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter with the encampment of the Dothal. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark on this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dothal, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death. We'd better not fail then, eh? Question is, who do we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bardam's medal and proven yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. Hi, what are these faces? What are these faces everybody's making? What's happening? Brother Magni, a word. The Baduga require that hostage be male, for if these ones fail, we cannot accept a woman as a slave. Therefore, we choose the Firewalker, the one they call Hien. Do you, just really like Hien or something? What's up, my guy? Why do you keep picking him specifically? So be it. I shall choose second. I doubt either of you are the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and men are of no use to me. I don't know what all this moon stuff is that he's going on about, but I don't like the sound of it at all. He's looking for his soulmate. No, of course not. The woman I seek is of the dusk, a gentle, ethereal maiden, a dancer in the morning mist. Can I, throw you around? You are warriors of the steppe, fierce and brutal, conquerors of magic stone and steel. Ethereal you are not. Huckleberry. What the? Is that supposed to be for Huckleberry? You don't want a delicate, ethereal woman. Yeah, no, I think this guy actually just wants a man, but he doesn't know it. You try ethereally chasing after lambs when your boots are full of lake water. How well your tasks fitted you both. But since I must choose, I choose you. You did well milking the sheep. They took a liking to you, I am told. No Setsune for Lona, then. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. Hey, hello? Dialogue? This man is so excited to have Hien. Holy shit. The Thal Ha lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge and all will be... Excuse me. Return with valuable knowledge and all will be free to rejoin the mall. Now go. Nearly midnight again, aw. Yeah, if you need to go to sleeps, go to sleeps. Go take care of yourself. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. Go have a good rest. Get some sleep. It is plainly hope that we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south, which should provide a vantage point from which to survey the Thal Hall from afar. Let us go and do just that. You walked north, but then you ended up what? It's fine. Woohoo! Fall damage isn't real. It can't kill you. Not in the way that matters. Alright, where are we going, Gosetsu? Ah, you're up on the statue, okay. Oh, that's okay, right. This is the lookout point. Yes, I see. That's my tents to the west. There's, I presume. What do you see? Over there, look! Those men are in danger! Too late for the one, perhaps, but there is yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate! We're coming! Are you okay there, sir? We are here to help. The music for this area reminds you of Panzer Dragoon Sokka's music. I haven't played that or heard its soundtrack, so I have to just take your word for it. But that's fun. I owe you my life. Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I knew it once he was dead, it would come a scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible. Nay, that is no way for the Tharl to die. What's this? Who are these outsiders? Sadu Han! Hatun! Forgive me, we were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Manzar's city. These wounded ones saved me, but Gasir is... Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dothal for ourselves. The mole? The little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods. Oh, what fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you tell me you wish to fight in the Nadam. We do? Ah, so you do. That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I'm Sadu, Hatun of the Dothal, and for your deeds I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory in despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the mole. Though if you were of the Orator, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Hatun. Thank you again, but I shall manage on my own. So that is the leader of the Dothal. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse. Surely this warrior deserves better than that. What's this little friend I have now? Yeah, so, early on in stream, I did a little tiny diversion because in this game there is a thing called the sightseeing log, which is basically find a specific place on the map and do like a little emote for it. Heavensward Onwards makes this really easy by actually indicating with a little circle of, hey, this is a sightseeing spot. You want to stand here and do an emote. The Realm Reborn ones, however, are kind of a little nightmare because they don't have that circle, and they are often also gated by time of day and weather. Some of the ones for Heavensward Onwards are still like time of day or weather dependent, but for the most part, as long as you find them, you're good. Not so a Realm Reborn. And so I had a little tracker thing on my phone because people make websites for everything in this goddamn game. Website trackers, I mean. And it was just like, I realized, hey, this is the last one I am needed. Wait, was it this one? No. It was this one. Was the last one I needed, and it was going to become available while I am streaming. So I did a really quick aside to go complete it, and my reward for getting all 80 Realm Reborn ones was this little guy. Not the wounded man, this guy. And so I decided to let him follow me for the time. But yeah, see, out of sight, out of mind. Complete the first 80 entries, and you get a little guy. The Undying Ones. Gosetsu is brimming with indignation. Forgive me, Frelona, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once, with me. mean, Gosetsu? Maybe there's a reason why she doesn't care about the body. Yeah, just a little dude. Where the hell are you? Oh, you're over here.
How he died matters not. Gessa was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
Hello, Tataru's voice actor. How you doing?
I do not understand. If Gessa is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Gosetsu? Gosetsu, this is just... They believe in reincarnation. Let them have it. Gosetsu, what have you done?
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
I don't think they like that, my guy. Although they seem to have let it go rather easily, maybe, hopefully? Gosetsu, what have you done? Such contempt as was in their eyes I had never known. But for the soul to live on, as they say, is not something I can accept so easily. Do they truly believe this, all of them, that in death there can be rebirth, retribution? In any event, we came here in search of information, and we cannot leave without speaking with our people. And so let's speak. I know you, Reunion, the travelers with the mole girl. I marked you after I left the Ordinary, the ones from Doma. Others I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to the Throw Hall. Coco sounds to hear the name of a woman. Well, of course, that would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul and the flesh. Perhaps you scoff? Many would. Many look only to the name in the flesh and let these things dictate our perceptions. Consider Sadu Hatun. She 3 times before she died a man, and yet she returns as a woman the 4th. Yet she's no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so would learn the truth of her peril. Hell yeah. Or that is to say that death is essentially meaningless. Kosetsu is struggling. The circle of death and rebirth, it's simply that. Take me, I died in a battle with the Hotgo. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. The Hotgo, if that name sounds familiar at all, even though I imagine it doesn't, is the last name of the aura that helped us with the Alexander quests back in Post and Rome Were Born. When we were fighting the giant, like, robots and stuff. She was of the Hotko tribe. Alas, we know none of our past lives, and we must learn what it means to be Koyer again and again. It is difficult to remember anything, but important. Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. A master of the bow. Good to see that he retains his skill. God, there's a storyline that's here that I want to talk about, but I can't remember if that's main story or a side quest. So I'm going to hold my peace until I can confirm. So that I'm not explaining something that's about to happen. Ah, Fernlona, you have completed your inquiries. Or you have completed your inquiries. As she said, they believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Oriner, perhaps more, and their weapons are equal as well. And while they do not lack in skill and resources, it is plain to see that their numbers are inferior. A final piece. Gosetsu has been given much to consider. This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we have learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to learn. It will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Jotharl's plans with the Nodum will suffice, I fear. Well, I have never been one for skulking about. I will go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips. I mean, good luck to you. Not entirely certain if they are secret keepers, though. The spies return, and they have learned not. Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nodum. Out with it, I say. You're gonna prize secrets from her lips like that, my guy. Go, Setsu. We are what you see, Dolmen. We are Dotharl. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I cared not what you did from the first. There is not for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field and make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet a death. While we kill many are killed in return. In the wake of our battles, the soul drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul. If a warrior dies ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure that until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear, such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it, but know that we fight to live, not to die. Dothal will train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it. Not until we have done our duty. Sadu Hatun, Gesser's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Nodum draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the Naadam, then you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when we next meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers. No, we shall, but if you would permit me a final questionary part. Where is the place that Gesser has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end, and I wish to say a few words. Rights for the flesh. I have heard of this. Madness, I say, for his body's of the earth now. I will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the get on me already have caught his scent. My apologies, Perlona, but this will but take a moment. Okay, so I'm fairly certain the plotline I'm thinking of is a, side quest, but basically there's a side quest where somebody has been reincarnated again, and they're struggling to live up to their past life. Because, like, they're trying... I forget what weapon it is. It might be a bow, might be a sword, might be whatever, and it's like they're trying to use this weapon so... like, badly, but, like, they just, like, can't. They're not, like, they're bad at it. And eventually, in the quest line, because I want to say there's a series of quests, they have to rescue another tribes member, and when they do, they realize that, oh, hey, I fight best unarmed, or with a different weapon or something. And then, like, a friend of theirs, or, like, their parent who, like, knew the person that they are the reincarnation of, shows up, and the person has to, like, apologize because they're like, I'm sorry, but I can't use that weapon. I'm better with this other one instead. And then the friend is like, oh, really? Well, that's fine then. That's like, and like, didn't you know? Or like, don't you remember? You were skilled with all kinds of weapons. Not just like, or like, you like every time you reincarnate, you're skilled with a different weapon. And it's like, that's like no like issue to us because you're still you. Also, yeah, she's chiller about your beliefs than you were about hers. Listen, Gosetsu's an old man.
Vultures. It seems an insult to the man.
He's set in his ways.
But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant. When the heart sings, and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Yeah, they're like, no thanks, we don't want to deal with the gigantic Rogadin with a sword. But yeah, this scene is why one of the reasons why I love Gosetsu so much. Cause it's like, yeah, he's like an old man set in his ways. He's like, finds like this tribe that has like a different beliefs than him. And he like kind of struggles to get over that for a little bit. But then he comes to understand of like, and like, you know, he does a lot better than most other people would on a, like, finding opposing beliefs. It takes him a second to get there, but he like respects it. And I'm like, I love Gosetsu so much. I love that little scene. Yeah, mostly on his own. Exactly. Well then, we must all be on our way. Even guesser. Let us return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
She's putting her hands on her neck because that is where her, like, Archon tattoos were that Papalymo had put on there with his magic, and when Papalymo eventually finally perished, the tattoos went away.
Then honor him by doing the same for others with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the warrior of light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
That's the spirit, Lise. Meanwhile, we're still next to a corpse. As the gods will, Gosetsu has seen enough of Dorthal Hall. You are ready to depart, I trust. Good, then let us away. Send me back to Magnite. But yeah, that little scene with, like, Gosetsu is one of my favorites. It, like, sticks with me every time I, like, see it. We can but tell Magnite the truth. Our most radiant brother is unsatisfied. It will be my pleasure to put an end to this charade. You sent us to spy on people that don't have secrets, my guy. All that you have seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. The Dorthal plan to just fight everyone they come across, and they plan to win. And that is the extent of their plan. No secret stratagems, you say? That is well, I expected as much. The Dorthal are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye. To face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of the Hatun, Sadu. Of their Hatun, Sadu. Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant. You bade us tell you of the Dorthal, and yet you will not hear the name of their leader? After the last Nadam, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him the woman of the steppe, that he might look in their eyes and see if Nama looked back. But that Getan, that feral Utun, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights we had fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and she still shows Brother Magnite such disrespect, such defiance. By rights, she should pay with her life. Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the Domans say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. Oh yeah, random thought, or random thing, but, so semi-recently, a couple weeks ago, back when I kind of first started this, next section of this playthrough, the free trial for this game got updated to include Shadowbringers. And as part of that, that now means you can play as a Viera on the free trial. You can be a bunny girl. And I think bunny man too, even though they were added in later. But yeah, you can be a Viera now, even on the free trial. It's very good. Yeah, Benoy. My lord, Lise, you are unharmed? Thanks to you and Verlona, we are to return to Mol Elo, I take it. By your deeds, you have proven yourselves to be warriors brave and true. You may return to the mole and make ready for the Nadam, on one condition. The fight in the Nadam is to be bound by it. Swear here and now to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Han, whoever it may be. We swear. Because, yeah, Shadowbringers added in male Hrothgar and female Viera. That's why Radovan and Sophie are a male Hrothgar and a female Viera in the job quest, in the Gunbreaker quests. It's because this job actually came in with Shadowbringers. And then Endwalker added in male Viera and Dawntrail added in female Hrothgar. But I believe for whatever reason, they just had it so that if you have the free trial, you get both genders of both races, which is real nice, actually. Kind of surprised they did that. But don't quote me on that, I could be wrong. But that's just what I think. In a way, being forced to stay behind actually may have been a good thing. I had a lot of time to think, and I usually don't. Well, glad you had some introspection then. Let us not be too quick to count our blessings. We must still win the Nadam. Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. I should be glad to hear of your experiences with the Dorthal, but as time is of the essence, let's converse en route. Come, come, Siren and the others are waiting. To the mall we go. Not jumping off this time. God, the sky is so pretty. God, the sky is so pretty. And the moon is so big. I want to see a sky like this again. I've mentioned this before, but I have seen a sky that was very starry to the point where you actually could see the band. It wasn't this clear, but you could at least partially see it. And I'm just like, man, I want to see those stars again. Sick and tired of cityscapes where you get like a star, maybe two, maybe a planet. Yeah, I gotta get away from the cities. Let's go hiking, absolutely, let's go. I'm down for it. I have no stamina. What's the worst that could happen? There is a tension in the air, an awareness of the coming storm. A nervousness, aye, but a confidence as well. Faith, perchance. We can rent a big cabin in the mountains and do some hikes, yeah! And then I'll eventually get lost in the woods and never return. Though our journey home was rather more roundabout than I had anticipated, it was also more educational. I think it's safe to say that we are better prepared for the experience. Learn if we can cohabitate or not. Also that. God, this was back in like December, but there was a like mini subathon charity stream thing that a streamer I was watching did, where like basically that he and his friends went like rented a cabin somewhere, semi-snowy at least, and despite them all living in like different places in like the US and like neighboring countries, they all just like were there and like streamed themselves just like hanging out and doing whatever. And it was like really weird too, because then like the first night they immediately started like going out and exploring, and one of them finds this like, they think it was a mushroom, but they have no idea what the hell it was. But it was this like weird wet round thing that they couldn't like exactly pick up, but they were also like scared to really like touch it too. And it was just like, and everybody in chat was like, is this a bit? Because like the guy likes to do like stupid bits whenever he does like a real life stream. But no, this was just like a legitimate, they had no idea what the fuck they found in the woods. Because it didn't go anywhere. And it was also funny because like they had like a bunch of cameras, and the person who went out and found the mushroom kind of just brought a portable camera that was kind of sort of connected to the stream. And so it's like they didn't know what the fuck he was doing until like they went out to go find him. But yeah, I don't know how many clips you've seen of Rain Radio TV, but that was the streamer. And like years ago, he did again a charity stream where it was like, hey, if you donated enough money, you could print any image to his fax machine, and if he liked it, he would put the image up on his fridge that he had in the back of the room, and if he didn't like it, he would like shred it in a paper shredder. And at the very end, he revealed he didn't have a fridge in his room. The fridge was a cardboard cutout that he had placed up against in the back of his room. And the clip of him revealing it is really fucking funny. I need to find it. I'll post it in the Discord when I do. Hang on. Surely it's an easy thing to find. Radio, TV, fax, fridge. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Good. I will post it in the Discord somewhere. Where the fuck do I put this? Fuck it, I'll put it in clips and things. And also, Firefox? Are you still open? Yes, you are. Okay, good. Desktop audio, do that. And I will play it here too.
Okay, someone put their
Hopefully you hear this.
a gun at me and said, "Show us what's inside the fridge, Wayne." You want the truth? You want the truth? You want the fucking truth? Oh. There is no fridge! It was never real.
And that's it. That's it. That's all that is. There is sound, right? Okay, yes. God, I guess there's just no music. I could not tell. I was like, I unmuted the game, right? Which also does remind me. Voice we turn up. Master volume we turn down a teensy tiny bit. No, not master volume. We turn on the music a teensy tiny bit. That's the wrong settings! There we go. It looked so real. It really did, especially with like the kind of shitty resolution. Thank the gods you are all right. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bardom's metal. Blessed are we who have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. Oh boy, it's time for the Nadam. The Nadam is nigh, and Cyrano would have you make your final preparations. My friends, we are come to the final day of the, Sahan Sar, to the Nadam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Nao will scatter the soil, and the steppe will be unbound. A great Uvo will erupt from the earth and call for a new Han. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray, use it to prepare for battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in an Nadam. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with a few words. It would do much to ease their fears. We can do that. Do you need assurances? At the behest of the Hatun, you speak with us, yes? You are kind to do so, and I am grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. Wanna bet? When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bardam's medal. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, and we rarely fought men, mostly beasts. And now we must stand against the Orner and the Dorthal? You have seen them, taking their measure. Do you believe we can win? You can and will. Have faith. Yes. Yes, 'twas the gods' will that we fight. Surely it is their will that we win. Of course. What are you, Dornabe? I still want reparations for not telling me I was going to be picking up poop. That is you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will repay the favor in battle. Yes, I too will find the Nadam, though you may not see me. But you and yours contest the Uvo, me and my comrades will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveler, and if it be the god's will, let us speak again when the day is done. All right, you didn't need encouragement. You already believe. Good to know. How strange this feeling, the thrill before battle. A battle in which I may die. People die all the time, many of them in their sleep. We will win, or we will fight, we will win, and we will return to Mo'ol together. Yes. Yes, of course we will. I must have faith. I must have courage. I have not always understood the motives of the gods, but I have accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if it is God's will, then we shall win. Hear, hear. Yippee. Anyway, we gotta go. The sun is rising. It's about to start any second now. Okay, you guys say the same things, so we'll move on. Alrighty, I sense a change in the people. Their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet children of Nama. We are yet Zela. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We do not delight in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone. That which was given, we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are. Who you are become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. We shall win! We will do our best and win! All that remains is to wait for daybreak. Which is technically happening right now, but let's not worry about that. Perhaps their souls shall shine bright in battle, but my steel will sing. Though I know how much of this battle means for the future of Doma, part of me is glad simply for the opportunity to repay my debt to the mole. We are but one link in the divine chain. The Nadam will end, and a Kahan will reign until the next. We're not dying here. Not when we have score to settle with Xenos. That we do. You're ready for battle, Frenlona? Yes, I am. Let us go.
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
We are.
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Let's go.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in Nadam, you and your allies must race from Mol Ilo towards the Uvo in the distance while fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive at the Uvo, you must claim it from the Mole, but be warned that the warriors of other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Khan. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Uvo and endure their assault to win the Nadam for the Mole. Okay, it's King of the Hill.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
King of the Hill deciding the ruler of this land, I guess. I was gonna say country, but then I was like, well, technically no. The Uvo lies to the south. I shall lead the way.
Forward! Forward!
Warriors of the Mole, you will go no further! That didn't take long. Weapons! I will deal with this rabble, my lord. Make for the Uvo! Thanks, Gosetsu. Forward, brothers and sisters! And onward we go, then. There's the Orin here.
Out of my way!
No. Gosetsu had the right idea. I'll keep him busy. The rest of you keep moving. Thank you, Elise. With me, Ian, for Lona. Go on, I won't be long. We will prevail, we will prevail. There it is! The Uvo! We're not too late. The fighting is most fierce, no matter charge! If I try to take it, they will not let me do that. Yeah, no, they're like, how fucking dare you? They faltered. Now for Luna, claim the Uvo. folly is this? Who dares challenge the sun? You came, as I knew you would. For you too are a warrior of the steppe. I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone, but the Dotharo thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Bear witness, Father Azim. The soil shall drink deep of blood this day. Speed Magnite, hold back the order in there. Most waiting brother has arrived. Pity.
Rise, brothers of the sun!
An opening! Defend me, my friends!
Know your place!
The battle's only begun, child. You not deprive me of my pleasure. No. Fuck you.
Hearken to the chaos, brothers!
Can I attack Magnite? Oh, the Marutun arrives. Still life for not good. We want to clean the Uvo. We must deal with those two first.
So sing!
I like the looks of those giant stone thingies. So yeah, when Sadu shows up, we have to destroy the stone things fucking ASAP, even though Magnite is doing bullshit. Because if Sadu gets her big spell off, that is fucking it. Well done, everyone. Victory is within our reach. No, fuck you.
Bow down before me!
Magnite.
To me!
The sun cannot be extinguished.
And then Sadu's gonna start doing more big spells that you have to avoid. No, you don't. No, you don't. Fuck you. Look, at least Sadu doesn't have too many big tricks after you get rid of the stones. Defend Uvo, let none pass! And there you go. I am the winner!
The steppe has spoken. Then the Harnies.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
You'll get used to it.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered and to live.
On your guard, Utun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Of course it's Garleans. Although you guys have come at the best time for us and the worst time for you.
Ha! I thought I'd find you here, Eorzean! Dearest of all my enemies. Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is! Well, go on then! Kill her! Kill 'em all!
But methinks you're a little stupid.
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe! Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground! Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
Anyone?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal!
If this be the will of the mole and their Khan, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Warriors of the steppe with me! Go kick their asses! And here we are fighting Gwynwald. Again. Drive the Ironmen from our lands. The Khan wills it. Fortuitous timing you have the face of Steppe united. Now this is more like it. All the Imperials I can punch.
Serious.
That's the spirit. Let's not let her put us to shame. Never did the thought cross my line, my lord. So yeah, you mostly just have to focus on Grinwald here, because the others will just kind of endlessly respawn. I mean, you can kind of sort of get rid of some of the ads, but like, not super. For you, Father.
Let us be about it!
You can't hurt me in a way that matters. Hold fast, warriors of the steppe. We can defeat them.
Let not be left in our wake!
And then Sadu is going to do her big spell, but now we want the stone things to live. I must. The sun claims these Iron Men. So we cannot let them fall.
How it burns!
Kneel or die!
Yeah, there's a bunch of ghosts. No, why are you guys over here? I had this side. What are you doing? Hey, Sadu, can you finish charging at any moment now? Sadu, can you finish anytime now?
Plugga, plugga, plugga!
Okay, good. Jesus, that actually got really close.
But I had you! I had you!
That one stone had like no health left.
Impossible! She was there for the taking! What do I have to do?
Get better timing, idiot.
I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
As if we'd lose to the likes of him.
That's not what you said when
And
you
we're
run.
only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
You better run!
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the Steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the Steppe.
I think she has it.
Before I fought for the Mall, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom?
Please?
Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
And I really like how the aura scales look with the new graphics update. They look so good.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Specifically the, like, horns, I mean.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Yippee! Goodbye. Your Imperial friend has a truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might have actually stood a chance. In any event, it is 2 battles won in a single day, which by my reckoning gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me the moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I'm in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the kami for seeing fit to send you hither. Yippee! Others have returned as well, it would seem. Go on, they're waiting for you, I'm sure. Glory to the Han. Hien has what can be best described as a shite-eating grin. But it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Let us go and greet Tumulunu Hatun. Maybe you should speak with the Hatun instead of me. That is why we are here, is it not? Listen, I wanted to speak to all of you. To Maloon and Hatun, we are returned victorious. I hope everyone is alright. Or alive, at least. We won. We actually won. I mean, you did. If it weren't for you. Welcome, warriors of the Steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Nadam, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it is not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those whom you have shared the battlefield. A little embarrassing, but sure. Ian? The pleasure and pain that can only come in the wake of a battle. I know it well. I know, just give me a moment. Where did you learn such feats? Is everyone in the West as strong as you? Can you teach me? Stop fidgeting and let me set the bone. You're going to make it worse for yourself. How long has it been since I last saw young men and women celebrating a hard-fought victory? Let us pray we enjoy a similar sight in Yangsha soon. Some part of me still struggles to believe it, but we won! We defeated the Oriner and the Dorthal and won! When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear as I had never known. But then I saw you charged with Sirena and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I will carry the memory of that moment with me always, as well as the moment when you became one with the Uvu and were declared Han. That victory pose you struck was a sight to behold. I say, would you be willing to show us again? Yeah. Victory! Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Khan in all her splendor. Praise be to the Khan and to the gods for guiding her to us. Glory to the Han and her comrades, forever and ever, 100 years, the Han! You good, Dorby? I took a wound, but it will heal with time and care. The children are gathering earth for a poultice. Had the night lasted much longer, I may not have survived. Thank you. Well, glad to know you're all good. Like the child and the father, the student and the master, all men need an ideal for which to strive. It is good that they can delight in such simple things as the dramatic posings of a comrade. I think they love you, Frelona. They really, really love you. Who's fucking chocobos standing on the... Okay. For the mold to triumph in the Nadam, and with the aid of outsiders, the Steppe will not soon forget this day. Frelona, I'm told you gave the young warriors a fine show. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might best express our gratitude to you. Mere words do not seem sufficient. This is a Morin Kur, a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of our greatest heroes like Bottom and Haka, are preserved in song. Yours too will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it. But even if not, you may look on the Morin Kur and remember this time, this place, as we will when we hearken to the music. In Crimson they walked. Can I do this one? Because I do need to end very soon. What does this do? Okay, you know, I can finish off with this quest. In Crimson they walked. Lord Hien's eyes are filled with determination. At the risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It is time that we saw to them. You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected. Nay, do not think yourself so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessings to participate in the Nodum, and you who saved my Lord Hien from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and will ever be a friend to the mole. And we to you go, Setsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yangsha with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk Throne would offer the most direct route. The Drathal sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar. If there was ever a time to open the pass, it is now. We should journey to the Drathal Hall. But before that, might we visit the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. Are you sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, and I doubt he'll be very happy to see us, but I doubt he'll be so happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Nama made us for war, Lise. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Nodum, blood was shed and lives were lost. Brown earth was stained in crimson, and Sala wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who were born are destined to die, and as the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. So you see, we harbor our hatreds. The Nodum is the Nodum, and what comes after it is what comes after. If you say so. The Dawn Throne first, then. Yes, and I shall accompany you. And off we go. To speak with Magni, I guess. I shall teleport, because I don't care. Magni! We've come to speak to you for reasons? Reasons. There are fewer here than I remember. But it's hope that we do not find our most radiant friend in a foul mood. Just like that, eh? Not that I expected them to put up a fight. I found him quite intimidating before, but perhaps it'll be easier this time. Well, you are his, ruler now. The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose in coming. As humble as ever. Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I'm a child of Azim, and you are not. Your triumph in the Nodum does not raise you to such heights. What is Batu? Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nodum. His hurts are graves, and he requires rest, but he will walk again in time. Though it is no business of yours, such pity does not become a Han. We are not allies, traveler, far from it. The Nodum will come again, and with it our rule. I say again, why have you come? To bid us surrender with the Dawn Throne. To bid us surrender the Dawn Throne to the mole. Nay, the mole are beholden to the will of the gods, and they would not have us reside here. The ordinary and the Buduga may remain. We are for Yangsha and wish to speak of your part in the coming war. Ah, the Domans and the Iron Men. I remember our pact. Sound the call and the Ornair will answer. Full glad am I to hear it. We have preparations to attend to, but we'll send for you soon. The gods are kind. I'm sure the Ornair will prove a great boon in the days to come. Magni, what are you doing? Of the dusk, a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides. Magni? Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim. Are you my Nama? Sarada? I know not of what you speak, Brother Magni, but I'm certain you were mistaken. Quite. We should get going right now. We need to leave this incel of a man before he does anything stupid. Alright, to the Dorthal, which are way the hell over here, my god. Yeah, there's not really an eighth right closer, huh? We have to just go for it. What fuck, I'm gonna just fly, it's okay. I think you get flight by now? Maybe we get flight by now, maybe this is okay, I don't remember. Or, you know, potentially have flight if you grabbed all the ether currents and did all the side quests. Or, you know, not all of them, but the ones marked. The dry wind from the desert reminds me of home. As daunting as I found it to speak with Brother Magni, it is nothing compared to the fear I feel at the thought of approaching Sadhu Hatun. Ah, Darthol Hall. Better late than never. How long has it been since they gave Gazer to the sands? Is there aught left of him now, I wonder? Well, it's been like maybe a day? Maybe two? And given how active the wolves were, I'm gonna say no. The Han and her warriors. Greetings, my lady. We come to you on our journey south, bound for Yangsha, where our comrades await us. How fare you and yours in the wake of the Nadam? Many were wounded, some few to the death. Resplendent were their souls in the chaos. It was a good battle, a good day to die. We will soon greet them again. And mayhap one who went before them also. Guess their seed has quickened in his liver. When the child is born, we shall see who waits behind its eyes. Already we must look to the next Nadam. We must grow strong of body and mind, and your war will help us do so. Say the word and we will fly to the field. Of that I have no doubt, for you are Dothal. One more thing we would ask of you. The magics you used to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? If that be your wish. When next we come together, it will be on a great battlefield against the common foe. I trust you will fight with the same fervor you demonstrated during the Nadam. You, ancient one, will be the demon I know you to be. Aught less would be a disappointment. See, there's some like weird respect going on here. Gosetsu's missteps mostly forgiven. Alright, and then Sirena. And that will be where we call it for the day. Hello, you all. So this path leads back to Yangsha, back to Doma, and the others. It's so easy to forget why we're doing all this. I dare say that woman has never known a single regret. I envy her. I will miss this place. Though my heart belongs to Doma, the steppe and her people will always be dear to me. Well, the path's already clear. Sadu Hatun has done her part. The passage will deliver you to Doma. It is here where we must part ways, until the day you call us to battle. It won't be long, I know, but take care of yourself, Serena. And tell your grandmother and the others again how much we appreciate everything they did for us. Oh, I will. Oh, and I nearly forgot, I have another gift for you. Oh, it's a red, wait, is this a banner of the mole? It is not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wish to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma, or your homeland, Lise, but I do understand that you and yours have suffered terribly. The mole place their faith in the gods, and in turn they shepherd us. They watch over and keep us. We pray that they show you the same favor. As it was in the Nadam, blood will be shed, and your lands engulfed in a storm of fire and steel. Yet, as it did here, it shall mark a new beginning there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation. Thanks to your prayers, thank you for your prayers, Serena. We shall remember them. Until we meet again. Bye, Serena. See you in a few, maybe even as short as a week. I don't remember when we see you again. But that will be stream. We will say a goodbye for now, and we will see Frenlono again next week. Yippee! Let's see if there's anyone in the raid before I cook alive in my room. Do 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 do. Actually don't see anyone, so I will end it instead. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, a good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all on Sunday for something? Probably Final Fantasy VIII. Maybe that'll be the next one I do. Even though, yes, that means I'm doing 2 Final Fantasies, I don't care. This is my stream, and if I want to do Final Fantasies, I will. It's that simple. I've never played Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know anything about it. Other than that's where Squall comes from, and I keep having to force myself to say Squall and not Leon because I met him in Kingdom Hearts first. That's not his fucking name. His last name is Leonhart. I don't know why Kingdom Hearts did that to him. That was odd. I don't know what the fuck Kingdom Hearts is doing. Yeah, it was a choice. But yeah, I will see you all on Sunday for probably Final Fantasy VIII. Bye-bye.